Yeah, I am.
Nope.
Already started. I'm just gonna make sure everything's going well.
You made me big. That's weird.
Yeah, you're pretty big.
Let's see.
How do you feel about it? Alright. I think we're ready to start. You can't start off my stream with that.
Shame, because I did.
Load. Here. One more bite of kebabs.
That's it. That's not what he's eating.
Chat, don't believe her.
It's not! Oh, you have to share your screen?
Oh, hell. Wow.
He has a plate of vegetables and like meat. It is not a kebab. There's no stick.
It was
There's
on
no
a stick. We just took the
It's
stick
not.
out of it, yeah.
So it's not a kebab anymore.
It's
It's
a kebab.
just meat and vegetables.
It's kebabbing.
No, it's not.
It's a real kebab in ours.
No, it's not.
Not believing her? Yeah, I know, right?
No. He doesn't understand.
Since we're partners, Latiking gives Ben and I the green light to walk about the campus. Ben shows me around to see his prime photo spots and such, and as such becomes my impromptu tour guide. Okay, I gotta like focus. I gotta lean in. I gotta really get in the mood. It's actually pretty neat to see the parts of the school that I haven't explored yet. I'm moving my mic slightly closer to me. Nightbot has broken out of his cage. This is simply no good. What type of game is this?
It's a dating
game
sim.
where we sex the gator.
Dating sim with animals.
Places like the music hall and recreational pool were the most interesting to see. Currently at the courtyard, Ben points out the views of the outer landscapes around the school. I shouldn't be here. No wonder why Ben was eager to show me. These views were impeccable. But while he was explaining the image he has in his head, my mind still wanders back to Olivia. I wonder what I did to make her express herself so much. Oh wait, that's right, this is my voice. Inko? Inko!
So fucking stupid.
I was asking if you'd be available sometime during the weekend to take photos. Oh, I'm free on Saturday. Excellent, we can meet back up here. Sounds good. As we head back to class, I begin to think if there's something I could do in history class. Back in history class, Miss Prockling continues prattling on about... I gotta remember her voice. Because it's just Miss Pauling, but dinosaur.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's not. They're two different people.
And after a final offensive that left the entire city of Triceratopus? Triceratopus? Destroyed, the Chthonian hegemony was defeated, bringing an end to the crimes against both Dino and humankind. With that, the Dino-Human War came to an end, and peace was finally declared after 10 years of strife. Dyslexia commerce. Listen, it's not dyslexia. I don't know how to pronounce that.
He said commerce, guys. Mason, you don't know how to read.
Man, maybe dyslexia did. Damn. Of course, there was the matter of rebuilding and dousing all those fires still burning, as well as what to do with all the bodies and... Is that me? I should probably care more about Miss Prockling's lecture, since history has extremely strong cultural connotations. But man, is it B-O-R-I-N-G. Ahead of me, Olivia has returned to her her sullen deflated gloom.
Today's not the day, Mason.
It's the day for it. She's not glaring back at me, so she's probably over whatever that was. Or she still doesn't know I'm here. Boy, will that be entertaining to see. Assuming I don't end up with a mechanical pencil jammed through a lens.
You're about to lose an eyeball.
Yeah, over... No, wait, lens is in, like, camera lens.
I think you're still gonna lose an eyeball.
Okay. Other students are similarly bored, only occasionally marking down something whenever it sounds like it'll be on a review sheet at the end of the week. There is, of course, no more note passing today. Still losing an eyeball. Well, okay. Miss Prockling's effusion yesterday must still be on their minds. There won't be any more chances given, and even though she doesn't seem threatening on her own, the consequences would be dire. Especially if she could call Solly over like her own personal enforcer. Ow! What the fuck?
Haha.
Rude. It wasn't even you. What are you saying haha for?
It's funny.
Bastard. There's simply no getting around it. There is just a period we'll have to sit through. And there isn't even any solidarity to be had in our shared misery. It's simply the reality of high school history class. The only saving grace is that she isn't stalking around the room, looking for us to do something wrong. Instead, we're being lectured at. My hand mechanically copies down whatever she's written on the board. And while I should also be paying attention to what Miss Prockling is saying, I'm more than certain that we'll be reading the exact same things from our heavy textbook. So my eyes wander away from her and the board to scan over my peers, all equally as bored and feigning interest. Eventually, there's a bit of movement ahead of me. What's she up to now? Olivia folds a sheet of notebook paper back and forth discreetly, creating a deep crease. She then licks her finger and runs it along the crease and gently pulls. She's making fucking origami? No, she's ripping shit. The paper rips along the seam silently. Oh, is she really risking it? What's she even going to gain? It's just a note passing game. Maybe she's feel bad because she got caught yesterday. Oh boy. Olivia passes the note to her left. The student next to her raises an eyebrow, but surprisingly takes the note and immediately passes it on without looking at it. One by one, my classmates pass the note along to the next. Nobody dares open the note and write something in it. I surreptitiously keep track of the note in the corner of my eye as it makes its circuit around the room. Thankfully, Miss Prockling's eyes are focused on the board while I feel a tap on my shoulder. I reach for my ear as if to give it a scratch, and the folded page is pushed into my waiting fingers and against my ear. As I feel an edge grind against my earlobe, I chew my lip to keep the hiss of pain contained. What's the big deal of a note? Basically, last time we got caught passing around a note, she called on the soldier from TF2 to fire a rocket into the room and almost kill someone.
That's not who it was.
That's practically what happened.
That's not what happened at all.
Probably unintentional, but a paper cut still stings bad, especially on such a fleshy part. That's right, I'm the only person here with flesh, not scales. My fingers toy with a bundle of paper now at my desk. No one else has bothered with it. Wouldn't exactly call it an empty canvas, but there could be potential here. There's a crumpling noise beneath my fingertips. Must have unfolded it while I was thinking. Looking at the sole doodle on the sheet, I see a pretty simple rat drawing with a very realistic hand next to it giving a thumbs up. There's plenty of space this time, and Miss Prockling is preoccupied at the front. I doubt she even noticed. The temptation is there, making my fingers itch at finally getting a real chance to do something fun in this sleep-inducing class. In fact, I've had the perfect idea in mind that catch Olivia's attention. If this doesn't ruin everything, that is. She's not uncompassionate, but Miss Prockling has a lot less tolerance for horseplay in her class. We probably wouldn't get another chance, And going by Coach Solly's one chance policy, now these guys aren't even considering playing along. I bet it wouldn't be pretty. It really wouldn't be pretty. I missed that word. Kind of makes me concerned for Olivia. I could just hold on to the note and give it back after class. Heck, Olivia would never even know. I don't think she even knows I'm in this class.
I think you need to draw.
Yeah?
Yep.
Draw the Gator girl on a half pipe?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. What's life without a bit of risk? Why not Demo Man? Lame. I don't know. They already have two TF2 characters here. I don't think they can push in another. I wait for Miss Procling to start a new tangent to make sure I have enough time. She just said something about the single continent movement. Time to move. This is going to be basically a stick figure, but it's just a doodle. If only you could doodle a photograph. I'm not sure what I meant by that. I also don't know how to draw a wheelchair. In the end, it looks more like an abstract depiction of a bow-legged T-Rex than what I wanted. Oops, it'll have to do. I check it over one last time, as if I had the conceptualization to improve it. Ah well. I pass the note forward, careful not to notify the teacher. Olivia takes the note over her shoulder, once more not checking it. She seems to deflate a bit upon opening the note, probably because of all the blank space. I could have covered it up. I could have written down more. Subscribe to Mason's Forge. Doesn't look like she recognizes whatever I did either. Maybe I should talk about it with her after class? I don't know. Seems like an okay thing to do. She just passed the note on again. What? Once more the process of students taking the note and passing it along without looking at it. Although there's a little more collectively annoyed.
Oh god.
It probably won't go around again. Heck, why would Olivia send the note around again? Nobody's going to change their mind and draw something now. Is it desperation? Thoughtlessness? Whatever it is, the note's coming my way again. Once I take it, I confirm that yes, once again, nobody else wrote anything. However, there is a new doodle of a rat with a flamethrower from Olivia. Cute. Alright, guess this time I'll draw. How about adding myself to the sketch of the half pipe? This time, I'll just depict myself as a stick figure. No use trying to go outside my skill level for a note passing game. It's simple enough to do. I even included my sunglasses. Yeah, I'm liking this.
So fucking stupid.
Maybe I should also make sure Miss Procling isn't looking my way. Yeah, she's not right now. I'm in luck. Alright, time to pass it on. I pass the note forward once more. Olivia pinches the note between two fingers, still not looking back. I keep saying that, but I guess it's not weird. Why would you look back in that situation? She checks the note and looks a bit down again. She glances up to the corner I'd drawn in. Wah!
Uh-oh.
What crack! I nearly fall out of my seat from the sudden loud noise. There's a moment of unwavering silence before a voice speaks up. Oh, dear God. Miss Halford.
She's about to become really crippled.
The girl in question shrinks in her seat in embarrassment.
Oh.
Kick.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, Miss Procling. I saw a spider.
Oh, okay. So that was you slamming your desk.
Ouch.
Man, that fucking spooked the shit out of me. Miss
Did it
Frockling simply sighs, muttering to herself, and turning her attention back to writing some more notes on the board. She turns her head back slowly, just enough to be able to make eye contact with me. While she eyes me with judging contempt and curiosity, I see her hand is tenderly massaging the tip of her tail. Yeah?
She's jerking off in class?
It's her tail?
Clearly
I
you
think
don't know how these
she's
work.
insinuating something, maybe? I don't know. Is this what gators do?
Yeah.
Yeah? Looking at the floor, I think she managed to chip the linoleum.
What the fuck?
As soon as Procling turns around to continue teaching, Olivia scribbles something down. She turns to look at me once more, hesitating, then she flicks a note in my direction. It completely misses me. I try to catch it midair, but end up slamming my face onto the desk to get it. Mr. Anito, what was that noise? I palm the note in my sleeve and strain to keep my injured eye open. The teacher probably meant the foot stomping.
I told you you'd lose an eye.
I found that spider, Miss Procklin. The teacher grimaces. That better be cleaned up by the end of class then, Mr. Nito. Yes, ma'am. I breathe a sigh of relief as my excuse weathers Miss Prockling's stare. She turns a few pages in a textbook lying on a desk, instructing the class to do the same as she searches for something. Okay, I'm gonna ask you to read the next thing as I eat.
She's distracted. I can finally see what Olivia drew. Stop! You're a fucking animal. There's now a surprisingly detailed dodgeball whizzing through my stick figure's head. I want to be upset, but I find myself admiring her motion lines. Seriously, she should be an animator. Finish eating.
The large rat with set-on glasses. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'll do this one. I am stabbing some more food. I mull over what to add and settle on giving the large rat sunglasses as well. Your turn.
A few seconds later, he looks twice as cool as before. You look like a seal. Why are you eating like that? I look up to Olivia, pondering how to get back to her when a sinister idea comes to mind. Her hood hangs open as it rests on her back. It's a tough shot, but... Oh god. Bingo. Olivia scratches at the back of her neck and finds... She looks back with squinted eyes, judging my intent and scanning me for foul play. She mouths something to me, a question I think, but I'm not the most apt lip reader. Especially when said lips are thrice as long as a human's.
That's crazy. Still, she unfolds the page and seconds later she's already added a new sketch and folded it up. The note lands neatly on my desk this time, and I inspect the latest edition. More rats doing decidedly non-rat activities.
She's drawing Gubba's family.
That's crazy. I wonder what she'd think of a cat this time. We continue passing the sheet back and forth, adding new sketches and to others. Your turn.
I don't want to read. My fingers are starting to tire when Miss Procklin addresses Olivia.
Alright, Miss Halford, you may leave now. Shit. Everyone else, you take the last 5 minutes to start on your homework.
Olivia takes her time to pack away her supplies, occasionally glancing my way. Gone is the paranoia, it's now become just plain confusion. As if I wouldn't play the doodle game thing with her. Even as she wheels out the room, I notice her eyes still on me. I give her a wave goodbye and she seems shocked by that, turning her head and finally passing through the doorway.
It's happening.
They're having sex. She's like leading him to the bathroom, Mason.
She's gonna touch her tail in front of me.
There's gonna be a lot of rats in there.
Yeah, homework. Hey, help me out here.
Looks stupid. Crap. It only now occurs to me that there's a pretty good reason the teacher doesn't want us slacking off during class. For the last 5 minutes, I tried to speed read the second chapter in its entirety.
Huh.
Failing to get any good information to use for today's homework, I resolved to just check online for a lecture that's not as boring. Maybe one with some good animation, even. When the rest of us are finally excused, I realized that I've still got the page full of doodles. Considering all the stuff on it, it'd feel like a waste to just toss it away. I decided to keep it, slipping it onto one of my binder's extra plastic sleeves. With everything safely packed away, I shoulder my backpack and exit the room. Man, now I get why Olivia gets to leave some classes early. The halls are so packed and chaotic once class ends. I always
end up being pushed around by rowdy students and headed towards their next classes.
What is wrong with you?
Sorry, I was ready halfway through. Ah, shit. What? Did we mess up? Why did we get a score, but we didn't, like, score with our wife?
We don't know how it works yet. Just keep playing.
Fair enough. Once school ends, it's even worse. When I saw it yesterday, it was something else. The word Riptide comes to mind. I end up just waiting around for a few minutes for the flow to die down. It's looked like that's just going to be my routine now. Ugh, this is what I get for eating food. I passed by a few more art displays on my way to the stairs back down to the first floor. This isn't the art wing, but there's still a bunch of displays up. Maybe there simply isn't enough space. Something presses into my chest and lurches me to a stop. It's Olivia, holding an arm out to stop me. She's still staring up at me, though less suspiciously.
It's sex time.
Her jaws open, but no sound comes out.
It's ready for your dick.
Just ah! She realizes her hand is still out and retracts it awkwardly, indecisively darting between her hoodie pocket and her armrest. Is she expecting something?
Do you think you'd enjoy putting your fleshy cock inside of a gator's mouth?
A note, maybe? Hey,
You could have told me.
Huh?
That you were Miss Prockling's class too. You could have mentioned that.
Sorry, I guess I was aiming for a bit more of a dramatic reveal there. She brushes her hair aside.
Oh, whatever. Later, I guess.
Why did you stop me out here? She stops her chair mid-turn, with gray eyes contemplating the dirty floor.
I don't really get you.
Olivia's eyes turn back to me. Now I can see the nervousness in her pupils.
Why do you care?
Why indeed?
What is wrong with you?
Well, I guess the main reason is I want to be friends.
With me, though?
Sure. Those tiny moments in which I saw the Gator Girl hyper animate come to mind, and I can't help but smile. Those small shows of just genuine feelings. I think Mr. Latican was right, honestly. Olivia hums in disagreement, finally turning away.
You turned her off?
Ah, crap. Maybe that was too forward of me. I swing my backpack around so I can reach it. I still have that note.
Note?
Fuck, sorry.
What, with the doodles from class right now? Yeah.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Just learn to read, Mason, it's okay. Why?
I just figured you wanted. It was a fun time filling it out and all. Just as I'm about to pull out my binder, the Gator Girl looks back at me and shakes her head.
It's just doodles. You can throw it out. Keep it. If it's so important.
For the briefest of second, I swore I saw her mouth form a tiny smile. But now she's
so
back
hot.
to looking neutrally at the elevator. Huh, I didn't know schools had an elevator. Why don't more people use it? She flashes a key from her pocket, so it's a part of her accommodations. Makes sense. By now the hallway has cleared up a bit. The elevator arrives and Olivia rolls in. She moves her arm to push the button and jams the key in some slot. What's that look for?
You coming?
Oh! I slide in beside Olivia just before the door closes.
You have to answer my question about your cock.
What?
How would you feel putting your fleshy cock inside of a gator's mouth?
It's risky. Especially if, like, an actual gator? If so, that's just not even a contender. But, like, this gator, I don't know. That's risky.
Is it?
I feel like I have a 75% chance of it getting bit off.
I don't think so.
Yeah? Think
If
it's
you
higher?
get to the point where you could, like, have it out without issues, you'll be fine.
I don't know, Cake. There's hunger in those eyes. It's probably safe to catch your foot in and just reopen, but man, this thing is ancient. There's an inspection certificate lazily plastered above the door from this side. It's covered in coffee stains and other signs of age. Give me a second. I gotta rig the game. Bonk.
Mm-hmm.
Is this thing really safe? Via shrugs.
What's the worst that happened? Our legs break?
She eyes me with a smirk. This may have been a mistake. Chunk. My heart drops as the space around me seems to drop for a split second. The sound of the worn-out elevator mechanics fill the cramped space. How slow is this thing?
Awkward
I
eye
look
contact.
over to Olivia. She uses this thing daily. Surely it normally runs smoother. Her mouth hangs slightly open with an amused grin, watching my sudden onset claustrophobia.
Relax, dude. This is normal.
Alright, this is normal. This thing jostling around like it's going to drop us at any second is completely normal. When we reach the bottom, the doors clunk open, and I practically fall out. Olivia casually rolls from behind. Somehow I sense this with a degree of superiority.
Anyways, see you later.
Oh, yeah, see you. Olivia rounds a corner and I've left on my lonesome. My senses return to me and I start making my way to the metro station. As I make the journey home, it strikes me how much progress I've made with Olivia. There's only him here. That's crazy. It's definitely still in its awkward phase, but I can see that she's opening up little by little. And it's starting to become amusing, seeing her get confused by my friendly gestures. All in all, I got a pretty good feeling about this. Liz and Ben were sure overreacting though. I'll be sure to tell them all about it. Score ink of support falls. A week into September has come and gone, and I'm finally feeling acclimated to St. Hammond. Things have gone pretty smoothly lately, if I do say so myself. Over the past week or so, I've been getting more and more used to my new friends, learning new quirks of them, daily over lunch and in our classes. You know, I was about to say something about, hey, St. Hammond in like a weird dino city, that's weird. And then I remember Raptor Jesus exists. And that puts out more questions than answers, really. Like Olivia's penchant for tail whips. What? I missed something, clearly. As I sit on Metro to school, my foot comes up to prod at the tender spot on my shin. I also learned not to borrow Olivia's stuff without asking. She usually tries to keep to herself, even when we're partnered up, but I do my best to play nice. Not to say she's being rude or anything, just quiet. More and more, I kind of figured that part of her silence was just nerves. Accepting that silent facet, I think we found some small understanding between us. Enough that I think she's starting to see me as a friend now. Among other things, Damien and Liz have given me their numbers. Or rather, Damien gave me both his and Liz's numbers. At first, I thought that Liz would be mad that Damien had basically doxed her, but she didn't seem to mind when he explained his reasons. I also got Ben's number, since he figured we'd be doing a lot more team projects in photography class. My eyes roll over the past messages from my new friends. I become so engrossed in rereading them that I nearly missed the announcement of my stop. I scrambled to get off the metro, the closing doors just catching my jacket and forcing me to yank it out before I'm dragged down the tracks. Not going to let that bring my mood down, though. It's Friday, meaning that after today comes the weekend. Stretching.
Mm-hmm.
It's a quick walk from the station, and I can see the school enter my field of view now. The school looks completely buried. Is it closed? Weird. I look around at some of the small stores that surround the school, ones that are usually staffed by student workers. They're also empty. One of them has lights on. It looks like the manager's looking over some paperwork inside. I don't recall any announcement about a holiday today, and while I admit to having forgotten what day it is in the past, I'm almost certain it's Friday. So where is everyone? Even the entryway to the school is barren. The door probably won't even open. Yep. Hello! I dance a bit in front of the camera watching the door. It does not respond. You know what? Damien would know what's going on. I flip through my contacts and find Damien's number. I put the phone to my ear and pray that he picks up. After a minute or so of waiting, the dial tone cuts off and is replaced by Damien's voice. Oh, yeah, he's the kobold.
I love him so much.
Yo! What's up, Nico?
Hey, Damien. I'm at the school right now and it looks like no one's here. Know what that's about?
Huh? What are ya?
There's a brief pause on the other end of the line.
Ooh! Didn't you hear?
Hear what?
Today's the last warm day of the season, so everyone's celebrating.
That's right, all of them are cold-blooded. Celebrating?
Yeah, we're actually having a cookout at my place today. So, you wanna come over?
He's having a cookout and didn't mention it beforehand?
Not to Inko, apparently.
That is wild.
The generous but spontaneous offer causes me to hesitate for a moment to respond. Thanks for the offer, Damien, but it's alright. I wouldn't want to intrude on your guys' party.
What? It's no big deal at all, dude. My folks enjoy the company, and there's gonna be plenty to eat too. Plus, Olivia's here as well.
Okay, that sealed the deal.
We're gonna have sex with his
You
bed
even
faces.
see him. Just, I like that. I weigh my options. Either go to the party, or I could just take the metro back home, sit in my room doing nothing.
Inky? You still there, buddy?
Yeah, still here, was just clearing my schedule. You sure it wouldn't be an issue?
Of course not, amigo. A friend of mine is a friend of the family.
Well,
He's a great.
alright then.
Nice! I'll text you the address. See you soon, compadre.
That's why I give him the kobold voice.
I
You
think,
cannot
I
convince
think
me
you
that
could have
he's...
sex with him.
Whoa. I don't think so. Clearly, the only other character that I could even have sex with is
It's taking
might be
too
Ben.
long. It's
Yeah,
taking
taking too long. D-Man, is that...
61193 Crichton Road. The D-Man. Go the long way around. The neighbor doesn't chain his dog.
Okay.
I copy and paste the address onto my Google Maps, and... looks like Damien lives pretty close to the school. That was his whole reason for attending. Of course, it's a little longer taking Damien's instructions. but I'm not about to try outrunning a loose dog with my physique. Well, better make my way over. Six 6113 Ah, here it is. 61193. The house looks standard for a house in the woods or neighborhood. It's a one-story place, but it looks pretty spacious. Definitely a family house. I walk up the stone step path to the front door and ring the doorbell. The grocery bag wrapped around my fingers is starting to chafe a bit. I could have just come right away, but it felt bad coming empty-handed, so I grabbed something for the party. A simple salad bowl from one of the local stores on the way over. Doesn't seem like much, but as my mom taught me, it's courteous to come to a party with something. Actually, I realized how ill-prepared I looked for an end of the summer celebration. With Damien mentioning a pool, everyone else must either be wearing casual clothes or swimwear. Meanwhile, here I am looking overly formal. Not that I could have thought of bringing swim trunks to school. The door swings open, and out steps Damien.
Inko? Wow, man, you're crazy early. And you come bearing gifts!
Yep, here I am. I didn't want to come empty-handed, so I stopped by the store and got a salad.
Aw, you didn't have to, dude! Seriously though, you really didn't have to. My family and I are carnivores.
Fucking
But
boys.
thanks! Still, it's not like even 10, man!
Oh, didn't give me a time, so...
Nah, that's my bad. Still, since you're here already, come on in!
Well, don't I feel silly. Damien accepts the grocery bag and chucks it off to the side somewhere.
Come on, everyone's out back right now!
He turns back, making for a sliding door, and on the opposite end of the house. Following after, I barely have time to take in what I think is a living room and dining room. There's a number of toys strewn about, foam dart guns and loose game controllers. Damien opens the glass door and gives me a small push out of the house.
Hey everyone, we got a guest already!
Stepping out onto a wooden deck, I'm surprised to see the pool and yard. To the left of me is what looks to be an older, heavier set version of Damien.
Oh god.
Alright, I'm thinking. Well, howdy there.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. I'm Inko. He shifts the barbecue tongs from his right hand to his left so that he can shake my hand. Randy Payne. You can just call me Randy, though.
Oh my god, he looks just like your dad.
No, he doesn't.
I'm kidding.
I hide the grimace as we shake hands, feeling what I am guessing is a very sticky marinade now clinging to my palm. Didn't think someone would come this early. I just finished getting the good stuff all sauced up. As soon as he lets go, he focuses back on the pile of different meats heaped up next to the grill. Meanwhile, I grab some nearby napkins to wipe the sauce from my hand. Oh, what's on the menu? Well, let's see here. We got brisket, flanks, ribs, sirloin, tenderloins, top sirloin, bottom sirloin, side sirloin, rounds of shanks. That's a lot of cow. All marinated with my special mix of wet rub and dry rub seasoning. Oh, wow, that's a lot of Randy. Ah, yeesh, Damien, and Sulful do the mixing. What? Me, Damien, and Sulful do be doing it in shifts? Doing what in shifts? Making the sauce?
Sex.
If you're interested, I'll let you lend me a hand too. And the missus doesn't rope you into carrying around too much stuff. Sure, sounds fun. Never actually grilled before. It's not too tough, you'll see. Now that I'm here, I can finally ask Damien the question that's been on my mind. Hey, Damien, so I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is this celebration anyways?
Oh Oh yeah, I haven't told you yet. Well, you see, when...
Before Damien can properly explain, a motherly voice cuts him off. Okay, it's your turn.
No!
Motherly, we need your mommy voice.
I don't have a mommy voice.
Yes, you do. Just talk to me all sweet like
That's gross.
you were caressing my ear.
No, that's not a thing.
Should do it.
She's gonna get regular voice.
Please,
Mason.
please.
She's
The only
Yeah?
way this stream will survive.
with regular voice.
With your mommy voice.
I don't have a mommy voice.
I
The
can
mommy
go
voice
ask
doesn't
him-
exist.
I can go find, like, May real quick and ask it from her, and I'll get a mommy voice.
Okay, well then we're having a divorce.
That's crazy. I will leave. Come on, Cake. He's gonna leave.
Mommy
He
voice
needs the-
doesn't exist.
He
That
needs
is
the
so
mommy
stupid.
voice. I
That
can
is so
even
stupid.
do a mommy voice.
What is your mommy voice?
I'm not gonna do it. It's your character. You're the mom.
It doesn't exist.
You're the mom. Yes, it does. It does exist.
Mommy voice does not exist.
It does. Even AV Boy the Ave confirmed
He's
mommy voice
stupid
exists.
and probably a minor. I don't even want to hear it from this dude.
I know he's fine and maybe not a minor. I don't know. He came from Moonman's server. Point is, Cake, it's your time to shine.
Fuck. I'm gonna kill myself.
You got this.
Mommy, there's no such thing as mommy voice.
Just
I don't have a mommy voice.
speak all sexy like.
That's not mommy voice.
Actually, I'm autistic. Thank you. Go on. Sorry.
This is so fucking stupid. I don't want to stream anymore. Actually, I think I'm good. Damien, sweetie, you shouldn't keep your baby brother waiting any longer. You're gonna make me kill myself?
Good enough. Good enough.
No. Mm-mm.
At the mention of the younger sibling, a tiny Damien clone jumps over the deck, railing and... Hang on.
I think I'm done streaming. I need to go home.
Yeah, that's crazy. There's just Snickers, ice cream bars in our freezer, and apparently they're disappearing fast, and I guess why. Anyways, I don't know how I can go any higher, but by God, we'll see.
Okay, well now you're just yelling.
Oh my God! Why? Why?
Vinny.
That is mom? That must be his mom.
Look, Mickey Mouse! Oh, that's so cute.
Little raptor Mickey Mouse.
That is so cute.
Look, bro, check out the Raptors. I told you I could do it.
Power Raptors. I am so sorry, Inko. Vincent, this is why I don't want you watching those violent shows.
Vincent really fucking knocked my socks off with that.
He doesn't have pupils. I
There
think
he
he's
goes.
blind.
The younger dino isn't listening. He's already run off to find another victim.
He doesn't have pupils. I think he's blind, Mason.
Clearly blinded by violence.
You were right.
Think you could do a little deeper.
Deeper?
A little deeper.
What?
A little
Why?
deeper. Just
Why?
A little, just a hair.
Why?
Just saying.
Why deeper?
I don't know. Doesn't feel mommy enough.
Is your mom doesn't speak like that.
Yeah, but we clearly need someone who can marry a humbly voiced man such as that and create Damien's voice.
This is
We
not my
demand
fault.
deeper,
You gave
madam.
them stupid voices.
Kate, you got this.
No, it's so stupid.
You're made for this.
No, I was not. I don't have babies. Literally not that stupid.
I'll wait for your next line, but it got to be a little
Deeper
deeper.
is... Why deeper?
I already explained why. Yeah, I'm fine. Was that really acid?
You're gonna make me kill myself. No, no. I don't want to do this anymore. But here, you should wipe that off.
I guess that is, by definition, deeper.
Now.
I take the towel handed to me and wipe off the splooch on my pants from where Vincent had... Oh, did he dick punch me? That's crazy.
You deserve that. You deserve that. You
Never
deserve
making any kids. Huh.
Dilophosaurus spit only gets more acidic after they reach puberty.
Okay, so they do have acid. That's crazy. I begin to rub away the spittle from my pants with a bit more urgency.
Your penis.
I still think he, like, dick punched me. Because it was acid punch. He probably, like, spat on his hand and dick punched me.
Your penis has acid on it now?
Thankfully, he's more me than his mother. Otherwise, you need a new pair of pants. Okay, so he's basically saying that she has all the acid. That's crazy.
She's a spitter.
Wait, that's an actual thing?
So you must be Damien's new friend from school.
Indeed I am. Damien's mom head pops up at the side of the deck with a tired smile. Hello, ma'am. Thank you for having me. Wait, what?
Oh.
So, wait. What? Was this her mother? Or was that the fucking sister she looks...
I'm pretty sure she is the mom.
Okay.
That's
It
why
just
the
sounded
dad
like
made
she's
the
now
comment.
entering the scene. That's wacky.
You can just call me Sophie. Sophie, dear.
Sophia.
No, she's Sophie.
That's an A at the end of it.
No, it's not. I don't think you know how to read.
Speaking of school, Damien told me that you were there. Why did we go in there on all sorts of days? I honestly didn't even realize that today's a holiday. Usually mark them on my calendar, but it must have flown over my head. Ah, don't worry then. It's mainly us dinos who celebrate it. Yeah, Damon told me a bit about it. Not sure I fully understand. In that case, I'd be more than glad to cue you in. It's called Summer's End, as today marks the last warm days of the season.
You make him sound like his tongue is swollen.
No, I'm just not using my tongue much at all. I'm using more air than tongue.
Mm-hmm.
After this, fall and winter start rolling in. Huh, interesting. Well, this will probably make me sound stupid for asking, but how come you celebrate it? Put simply, the cold might be manageable for warm bloods, but for us reptiles, no bueno. So we spend the last day soaking in the sun and enjoying the warm weather, before it starts getting chilly. So Raptor Jesus was allergic to the cold? I'm just confirming. Raptor Jesus could handle being nailed to the cross, but not the cold weather.
Kind of whack that Jesus was a raptor.
I think it's kind of based. Ah, that makes
And he
sense.
was nailed up as well.
Nailed up, can handle being nailed up, can't handle the cold weather.
Mm-mm-mm.
Next thing you know, everyone's wearing extra layers and putting up the heat lamps. Though it apparently used to be Ice Age levels of frigid back in my granddad's age, so I suppose we consider ourselves lucky. Otherwise we'd be nothing but a couple of popsicles with our tails for sticks. The patriarch lets out a laugh that's as infectious as his son's. He wipes a tear from his eye as he goes back to flipping the meat on the grill. Anywho, we're gonna start cooking up the food, so make yourself comfortable. Thank you, sir. I mean, whoa! First name basis!
Mm-hmm.
I'm banging his dad.
Fucking wild.
While Damien's dad attends to the grill, I've moved to the banister overlooking the pool. It's filled with a couple of aquatic toys and air-filled floatsies. Man, I wish my place had a pool. Well, I do have extra jeans at home. Ruining one pair won't be a huge issue. Now on second thought, it'd be real annoying to deal with the drying off and going home. Wonder how deep... Whoa!
Oh, boobies!
That's crazy.
Look at her.
came out of the water and was like, "Oh, there's a human there." Ah!
You have the like same faces when you got dick punched.
Yeah, honestly, you know,
I think
the
you're
alarmingness
still
of it all is probably both comparable.
comparable to getting like acid dick punched.
Acid dick punched. Anyway, your turn, Cake. Gotta also.
Ah! The hell are you doing here?
I was invited.
Why are you like that?
You trying to square up or something?
So-
Focus on her face, not the other things.
Boobies.
What the heck are you doing here?
I live here, moron. I forgot they live together.
Crap, right. Damien even told me on the way.
Anyways. No, really, why are you here?
Nobody was at school when I got there.
Huh?
Yeah, checked the doors and everything.
They announced the holiday yesterday in homeroom, didn't you hear?
It's what Liz said over the PA yesterday. I thought that was the school's anthem or something. Huh? No wonder. Everyone was staring as I saluted. God bless it for this summer's end. Must have not been paying attention. But yeah, ask Damien what that was up. He said there's some event going on and invited me. Olivia sinks a bit into the water, actually. Stupid question, but... You really okay to swim? There's that glare again.
Of course. Why wouldn't I be?
Yeah, gators use their tail for swimming. The thought of them using their tiny little legs to kind of paddle around the water is really hilarious, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Evolution and its consequences. Well, you know. Thankfully, she gets what I'm saying.
Your legs that don't work.
Yeah. Sorry? She simply rolls her eyes.
I think we need a demonstration.
Of gators swimming? Or her
Of
swimming?
her swimming.
Of her swimming?
Yeah.
Probably just does it like a gator, using her tail, kind of like wiggling the spine.
But they're not this. She's clearly not the same as a gator. I don't think gators are human shaped.
I don't know, Cake. It's called I Want to Hug That Gator. It might have a similar spinal structure.
I like it in the water.
Kind of wish I knew all about this earlier. I'd have brought my trunks.
No, I'm not sharing my pool with you.
What? Why not? Instead of answering me verbally, Olivia's tail whips up some water at me like a large wave. Yo! Come check this out! I've been assaulted 3 times here now. Olivia takes the opportunity to slink back into the water.
Boobies.
I think she's doing a weird version of the dead man's float. Well, whatever. What's Damien yelling about? Yeah, Damien?
Well, first, my little bro has something to say to you.
Oh
He's
god.
gonna dick punch me again.
Sorry for giving you an acid punch, Inky.
Looks like he taught his younger sibling about my nickname too. It's alright, sir.
Hey,
Look
Vinny
at him, he's so cute!
Extends his hand for a handshake, though it's obscured by his sleeves. I'm sorry, hang on. Is that a Mr. Beast t-shirt but dinosaur?
Absolutely.
That's crazy. It's obscured by his sleeves.
and secondly, we need a few chairs out here. You got some old folding ones, but also some from the kitchen.
Got it.
They're cheap wood, not really heavy at all. After the chairs, we could do table together. I'd be pissed if that got dropped.
Why?
It's the only one we got. And after everything's set, we can play something fun. Okay, little man?
Vincent grins and bolts
So-
back towards the
So
house.
cute.
Damien chuckles and we both follow after the kid.
I think we should name our kid Vinny.
No. Vincent maybe, but not Vinny.
Why?
The
Vinny's so
table
cute.
drops a few inches. We were able to lift it with a hard crash back onto the tile. I'd be worried about the cracks, but the floor is already pretty shattered here from the years. The table must actually be their gold storage, and it's painted just to look like wood. That's the only explanation. We catch our breaths and gives our strained muscles a moment to relax.
Why can't Olivia help us? She's super strong.
She's in a
She's
wheelchair?
crippled.
Olivia's enjoying herself in the pool. Bro, we don't want to ruin her time.
Bro.
Her tail has wheels! We could use that! He has a point.
You're gonna break her chair.
I think it might be a bit small. No fair. She's gonna go to her room soon. Why can't she help? Hey, come on, not in front of the guests, yeah? It's true, though! You don't know that? Come on!
The Damien Mini-Me pouts.
I think I got a better grip on the table now. Let's try one more time.
Okay, I'm ready.
1.
Wait, no, that's just narrator. 1, 2.
Wait,
Huh?
what's up? Maybe that chair is a good idea. Ooh! Mom must have been talking about that plastic table in the garage, not the dining room table. Yeah, right!
I thought it was the only one they got.
What?
Guess we gotta haul this thing back into the dining room, fellas.
Great.
I thought they only had one table.
I too thought the same. After getting the suspiciously heavy table back inside, Damien and I carry the much lighter plastic table out the door. As I catch my breath, I notice the young dinosaur is gone. Maybe he ran off to do something else. Either way, I guess now's the time to ask. Hey, Damien.
Yeah?
What was that about Olivia going to her room?
Huh? Oh, sorry, yeah.
An awkward silence fills the air for a few moments.
It's just... she doesn't really stick around for family events like this is all. Regular introvert stuff, you know? It's no big deal.
And your parents are okay with that? Would her parents not be okay with that?
Why wouldn't they be? She's her own person.
Right.
I don't think it's her parents. I think she's separate.
Might as well be adopted at this point.
She usually makes appearances for food, though. Hey, speaking of food, wanna go check on the grill?
Why? There's no way the food's done by now.
I know, I just like the smell.
Oh, alright then.
Sweet, let's go. I wanna smell those side briskets.
They were sirloins.
Side sirloins.
As we make our way over to where Damien's dad is manning the grill, I catch a whiff of the spices and marinades applied to all the meat. Sophia is accompanying him, helping to place the meat on the grill.
How's it coming along, Pops? You making them how I like them?
You know it, son. Have a look for yourself. He
They
steps
seem like
aside.
they'd like it raw.
He steps aside and lets us gaze at the variety of barbecue set up over the flames. Maybe they're human enough to the point of where it has to be cooked, you know what I'm saying?
Is that so?
I don't know. These are fucking dinosaur people, okay? I'm taking guesses. The smell of it cooking and the symphonic sizzling sound has my mouth watering in seconds. Cake, for after Jesus didn't die for you to judge me. I'm just saying.
Oh my god.
Good, right.
I'll say.
Randy uses a pair of tongs to grab a piece of steak that looks halfway cooked. The secret is that you gotta let these babies have some time getting seared on each side. That's where it really hones in the flat.
Splat.
Oh god.
Whoops. There's a bout of silence between everyone as we all stare down at the piece of meat on the floor. It's not too ruined. Hey, Olivia! You want it? A pair of eyes appear over the edge of the pool.
Sure, toss it in.
What's this now?
This needs to be animated.
Randy proceeds to chuck the steaks into the water as one would do with chum attracted to fish. Whoosh. Jeez. Anywho, since you're our first guest, Inko, you get the honor of getting choice picks. What do you want? Oh, I don't really want to impose or anything. Oh, nonsense. No cards. Better to get your picks in now before the other guests arrive later.
Hey, think about it as payback for all the soda and chips you've been getting us.
Come again?
Uh-oh. Is he on a diet? Well, guess a burger is more convenient. I don't get to attend a family BBQ every day.
I don't think burger was on the menu. Excellent choice, Inko. Want it rare, medium rare, or well done?
If he doesn't choose rare, I'm gonna kill him.
Hey, Inko, go for that! Yeah!
Damien licks his lips as he says that. Rare,
Despicable.
what the heck? Oh, carnivores, right. I'm pretty sure a raw burger. Oh, if it's just raw, then no. Yeah, I'll take fucking medium rare, Christ. Pretty sure a raw burger would kill me. Okay, so maybe they do have different biologies at this point. I'll take my...
Beautiful.
Nasty cake. That's nasty.
No, it is not.
What the fuck?
It is a burger?
Yeah, medium rare at the very least. What the fuck? Why would you want a burger well done? I don't think the person who made this little dating sim has ever eaten a burger well done.
I've eaten one well done and they're great.
They're fucking like slabs
meat,
of meat
bro.
at that point, Cake. There's no juice to it anymore. And they're tough. A well done burger's tough.
Chewy meat. Burger.
Nasty. Nope, nope. If you fucking cook for me and it's anything other
I
than
would
medium
never.
rare,
I
then
would
I
never.
will throw myself and you out the house, and I'm locking ourselves out, tossing the keys into the grass, and we're never allowed to go back in.
In the house?
Yep.
Why- That's wild.
Bet you want ketchup too on it, huh?
Come on, baby. One well done
Why do you
burger.
sound like that?
Coming right up. That was my inspiration for the voice. Yeah, not taking any chances.
Just saying, you're missing out, amigo.
I'm pretty sure your mother was just messing with him. We never serve that sort of thing to a guest. There's no way we could afford the suit. Mr. Randy lets out a hearty guffaw as he lets the burgers on his grill. It's alright, son. Though it may not look like it, Volcadera has its share of humans. From what I know, you guys can eat just about anything, right? Raw meat aside.
Just
Can't-
about anyone.
Kinda raw vegetables as well, I guess. Gotta wash that shit. Yeah, I guess. Must be nice to be able to just grab whatever's on sale at the market. Meat prices these days are getting pretty crazy. I've seen some of that synthetic meat around. Might be cheaper. Why not? That's not my voice. Why not try it out? Oh, jeez. Everyone hated that.
You're not welcome here anymore.
I think I'm about to get kicked out. The grill is even speaking. What the fuck? Sorry.
Oh man.
There's one taboo that I stumbled into head first. Noted. I better change the subject before things get
I
awkward.
think you need to go home.
I think I need to go home now. So, hey, Damien. I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is Summer's End celebration anyways?
Didn't my dad tell you earlier? It's the last warm day of the year or whatever.
Yeah, I get that part, but why is it a holiday?
Ah, that. My sister died when it got cold. Now we celebrate when it gets hot. Actually, I don't really remember either. I know Jesus told us to do it.
After Jesus got pinned.
I guess I should have been paying more attention at school.
It's a bit concerning he doesn't know this much about his own culture he's currently celebrating. Actually, it probably doesn't even need a reason. Why would you? It's just the last one day of the year. Any excuse for get-togethers is fine in my book. The kid flumps down hard on the grass, the only way children can without shattering something.
Ah! Why don't we go to school? It's nice and warm. We get to eat real good. I think those Mayans had the right idea.
Vinny. Sorry, it was Ito.
Mayans, yeah? Hey, Inku, are you a
Oh.
All right. It's about ready.
I wasn't gonna ask if you were a virgin. It probably was just something human racist was all. Hopefully.
It's about time the guest showed up too, isn't it? They'll...
No, you can continue. That'd be
Nope,
great.
your turn. Nope.
Yeah.
Yep, it's your character.
They'll be here any minute. Oh, Olivia.
Across the yard, Olivia contently drifted to the middle of the pool. Though a look came across her face upon hearing Damien's mom, and she began paddling towards the raised deck.
Are you going in soon? Yeah. Are you sure you don't want to wait until the others get here?
Yeah, wait till the food's ready, so we can all eat together.
I'd rather not. I just have a lot of art stuff I have to do. Sorry.
Damien's little brother steps out from the small deck.
Uh-oh.
What you say we play sometime today?
She tries to back her uncertain tone up with a shaky smile.
Maybe later, Vinny. Have fun?
She lifts herself from the pool and kneels atop her chair. I'm confused at how her legs work. My best guess is that perhaps they only do above the knees. Alright. Turning about. So she does have, like... Okay, that does make sense. Never mind. I was just thinking. Turning about, her hands carefully set her feet down on the chair's footrests. Fully settled into the chair, Olivia rolls herself to the sliding back door of the house. Think
Think that... Go ahead, Mason.
Just go.
Yeah.
Yep. I was really kissing a gun right there.
I think you just have to continue now. It's your
Nope.
character. You are required
Okay,
to. by
if you
law.
don't start voicing it, I'm gonna start demanding the mommy voice again.
So stupid. Think the table is just about set. Now we really are just waiting for the others. Damien, has your friend texted you at all?
Alright. Yeah! Liz says she'd be here about now.
Oh, it's Liz? Nice.
She's bringing her uncle, too.
Oh god.
Oh, snap! I'll
Stop.
bust out. That's nice. I'll bust out the brewskis then.
In fact!
Damien shields his eye and looks upward behind me. I turn too, but at this angle I can't see anything. Oh, so he's taller than me.
Isn't Liz the one with the long neck?
Yeah,
Aren't they? Don't they eat veggies? Not
probably.
meat.
But he's busting out the brewskis, so it's probably fine.
Mm.
Yeah, they're in the front yard. I'll go get them. Woo!
Damien rushes through the back door into the house. A moment later he emerges again, as if to show off the new guests.
Come on, don't make it weird. Hi, everyone. Oh, Inko, you're here.
You weren't invited. Yeah,
This was
I
a
got
no
roped in.
humans allowed. Neat. Come on, Uncle Mike, through here.
If it's a short man, I'm gonna cry.
She is looking down.
Hey, now I'm not that old. Holy shit!
What the fuck?
It's him! He's got bling now!
That's so fucking
A
stupid.
giant figure lumbers through the doorway. That is not what I told him to get. Hey, Michael.
Stop! It's literally getting worse every time you do it. It's stupid.
So great. I know you don't gotta tell me twice.
It's disgusting.
Mr. Randy, how's you been? The two pat each other's back and give a firm handshake. Doing
Oh.
good, doing good. How about yourself? What's with the ridiculous getup? Is it Mardi Gras?
Fucking Christ.
no, it's nothing like that. I've just been trying to relate a bit more to the younger generation recently. Seems we're just too different these days, you know?
Oh my god.
Ah, come on. Leave that stuff to the kids. Then
I
he
think he
sees
needs-
me.
I think he needs a new voice.
Huh. Mr. Ferris? You know?
Stop.
Yeah, we've met. He takes the same train as me. He's been helping me out. Recommended I try this
Oh
training.
god. Oh god.
Liz jerks her head in my direction furiously. I'm gonna get it later. Ah! Oh god, really regretting that handshake now. Think he popped all my bones at once. Food will be ready soon. Inko, your turn on the grill.
Gotta cook the meat. Well done.
Oh, don't worry, kid. All you gotta do is keep your eye on the meat and make sure they don't catch on fire. Damien's father leaves after I nod. The rest two heading to where Damien, Vinny, and I had just set the chairs and table. Turning to the grill with a grimace, I swallow my nerves and take up the tongs. Right, nothing to worry about. Okay, nothing bad so far.
Oh god. Heya!
Ah!
Oh, fucking Christ.
Oh. Sorry. Hey Liz, what are you doing here?
Oh, everyone else is talking about Randy's cooking, and I figured I'd see what's on the menu. What do you think I'm doing? Why on earth are you getting my uncle to dress like he's going to be in a music video?
He asked for help!
You thought that was good help?
Yes, he just didn't take it right. Across the yard, Vinny's jumping at the shiny object. Mr. Ferris caves and lends it to him. See? Problem solved.
Oh my
Another
God.
win for Mason. Ignoring Vinny now, strutting around like a gangster.
Oh man. Whatever. What's actually cooking?
I motion to the silver tray spread out next to the grill. It's a lot of meat. Actually, aren't you a herbivore, Liz?
I am, but I think Damien thought ahead for.
Man, what a beautiful little story. Oh!
It's your salad.
Oh, wait, it's my salad. Never mind.
Yeah.
I
why
honestly
can't
thought
you
Damien went and got something for her.
Yeah.
Yep.
Was that cute to you?
I really thought it was. I really thought
Why?
it was going to be pretty cute.
How?
I don't know, because I think they're kind
She's
of like...
the only one that doesn't eat meat?
Yeah, so he goes out of his way to get something for her.
That's how it. Okay, Mason.
I don't know, I think it's pretty cute.
You're so stupid.
Wait, wasn't that the salad I brought?
I knew he wouldn't forget about me like that.
Sea cake. Cute.
Except he did forget about her?
It would have been cute. It just drooped her neck and dropped it. Okay, whatever.
Anyway, is Olivia out here?
She was just in the pool. Decided to go inside. Liz's head is still for a moment, as if she's in thought. Apparently it's a common thing with her.
Yeah. I was hoping she'd have stuck around for once.
So she does this often.
Every time Damien's folks throw a party, she slips away to her room. I sometimes see her at her window.
Her eyes motion me to turn and look at a peculiar window. Can't really see anything from this angle. I guess I'm just fucking short! Damn!
You also don't have as good vision.
Yeah, clearly I need these sunglasses to act as just glasses. Why would now be any different then? Uh-oh. Liz shoots me a knowing look.
Uh-oh.
What?
Well, I figured she was opening up to a little. Fuck! I figured she was opening up a little to you. Fuck, you're rubbing off on me, Mason.
I mean, I guess. To some degree. Not like I have any frame of reference. At best, I can kind of talk to Olivia now.
Oh, your meat's on fire?
What? Did you just hiss at me?
No.
Then what? Oh God!
Oh no, Mason!
Spinning around, I see something has caught on fire. You distracted me! I know this is late. What's late? AV boy, what's up? What's on your mind? We're burning meat right now.
You're not allowed to speak.
I grabbed whatever it is with the tongs and I flailed around, hoping the air would put it out. It works well enough, but it's pretty burnt. But who the fuck has a burger well done? I know, right? That's what I've been saying.
Y'all are despicable.
Kick, I think you're just disgusting. You're clearly the...
I just said it first.
You're clearly the one that's the odd one out right now. I'm just saying.
Not even?
Anyways, did you already say this?
No, because someone was being nasty. Well, that one's a lost cause. The one on fire is for you, Mason.
I give the piece of charcoal a careful look, and yeah, it doesn't look edible in the least. I put it to the side and turn back to face Liz. No, this is the problem. You can't. He cannot learn from his mistakes. Anyway, what were you saying about Olivia opening up?
Yeah, it's strange, but also good.
He does not learn. He just does not learn.
Certainly a bit surreal after all this time.
Liz lets out a sigh and shrugs.
Well, it's a shame, but it is what it is. Anyways, I want to go catch up with the others. See you around.
Liz returns to the rest of the gathering, leaving me alone with the grill once again. Burnt piece of meat aside, the rest of the food is looking good. Still, I'm not exactly the best grill master. Not like it matters too much to Damien's folks whether the food is actually cooked or not. It is purely an aesthetic matter. A couple more flips and the meat is brown and sizzling, which is good enough in my book to put them along with the other finished pieces. Thinking I'm about done with my shift, Damien's turn was next. He was just going to be wrapping up the last few things. Doesn't take me long to spot him chatting with Liz, who's enraptured with whatever guaranteed high-concept discussion they're having. Hey, Damien! Damien's frill things perk a bit as he turns around to face me. Your turn on the grill!
You got it, hombre!
He waves Liz over and takes a firm hold of the spatula.
Okay, time to get some more.
He suddenly pauses, his eyes fall upon the charred remains of once juicy and savory piece of meat. He picks up the piece of meat and inspects it before chomping down on it with a single bite.
Okay, I'll finish cooking out the last pieces, Inky. If you'd be an awesome dude, can you start serving the others what's already ready to chow down?
Man does not care if it's burnt.
I'd eat it burnt.
I give Damien a nod. You eat it burnt because you're eating it. I cooked it. There's no other reason you're eating a burnt piece of meat cake.
I would eat it regardless.
Sure.
You
do like your stuff well done. You are a psychopath. I give Damien a nod and grab the tray of cooked meat. I take the tray over to the eagerly awaiting crowd with all the care to be expected from someone surrounded by very hungry, meat-eating saurian. Upon seeing the platter of delectable and edible flesh, stop whatever they're doing and begin to gather around the table. Wait, is he a whale type of person?
You see that tail?
Yeah, I'm seeing that
A
tail.
whale.
He's a fucking sperm whale. That's crazy. How is he an uncle to a...
It's a sperm whale.
I'm not gonna question how species interbreeding works because I have no clue.
Well, he doesn't have to be her biological uncle.
I guess that's true. That's what I said. Well, it's cause you look like a student yourself, miss. Huh. Oh, that's a risk one coming from you.
Oh my god.
Good god. Okay.
It's finally here, Vincent. Now remember your manners.
He really is walking around like a gangster.
Hopefully with my salad too.
Seems like everyone's having a pretty good time with their meal. They even eat the ones I cooked, though I can see Damien's little brother making slight face of disgust. Still mine's chomping on the meat anyway.
Damn. This is not that hard to cook meat.
I guess it is for me. I'm not that good at anything, really, except photography, apparently. All in all, I'm pretty satisfied with how my cooking turned out.
Just
I
like in
take a
real life.
seat next to Damien and Liz and prepare my meat before I dig in. I gotta go with the tried and true. Ketchup and nothing. Nothing, not even mayonnaise, some pickles. Fucking
Despicable.
nothing.
Despicable.
With my burger prepared, I go in for my first bite. Got to say, Damien's dad did a great job with the patty. So, what do you think, Inko? I give a thumbs up and smile as best I can with a full mouth.
You're a sicko.
Whoever
You're about to
likes
get
well
timed
done
out.
is a sicko. I know, right?
I will ban you right now.
I will unban you.
No, not allowed.
Cake, if you ban him, I'm taking away your moderator privileges.
Not allowed.
I will. Don't think I won't. This is a loaded gun I'm pointing at your head. And
Don't test me.
can with a full mouth. The elder dinosaur gives me a toothy, sauce-stained grin in return. I can't take the word sauce seriously. I can see where Damien gets that toothy grin of his. Savoring the well-cooked meat patty and buns, with each bite I slowly lose myself in the party's mood. Though I feel more...
Keep reading. As you were saying.
I am just disappointed.
Keep reading.
Wow. Yeah, that's my thought process. Though I feel more ancillary from it, seeing the adults lost in work talk while Damien and Liz are handling the excitable Vinny. Humming around a mouthful of burgers, my eyes wander. The entire yard is smaller than mine, and there are tons of toys scattered in the low-cut grass. Not too many plants either, just the grass and a couple of shrubs running along the fence. The word quaint comes to mind. Maybe intimate. I could picture the kinds of events that happen back here. I shake my head, clearing the photographer's mind away. It's Damien's place, private property. I have to ask before I do anything camera-related. Thinking about it, though, I do have my camera, securely stored in my backpack inside the home. A part of me considers grabbing it, and as I look back to the house, I spy a certain someone at the window. Olivia leers out across the yard. She's too far away to tell what exactly she's staring at. That must be her room then. Her gaze shifts a bit. I still can't see what she's looking at, but it's in my direction. Or Damien. He's sitting next to me. I carefully trace where her eyes are focused, leaning to the side slowly, coming to. The plate in my hand? Checking back, she's laser focused on something. I wonder. I slowly lift the plate up and Olivia's head tilts upward with
She's
it.
hungry.
The pool meat did not satisfy her. I lower it and her head tilts downward. A part of me wants to test this further, except that'd be a real waste of food.
Oh god.
Whatever illusion she was under is shattered with a shake of a head. I can hear Olivia's annoyed growl from here as she turns her snout up at me and returns to whatever she was doing. So she does want some. Why not come out? Well, I'm sure nobody would mind if I brought a plate in and left it. Besides, my fingers are sticky from all the finger food, to the point of where they stick to my paper plate. It's actually kind of gross. I remember why I avoid it normally. Ungluing my fingers from the plate, Damien's mother notices my plight. Can use the kitchen sink for that, Inko.
Or
Yeah.
the pool!
Sticking my thoroughly marinated fingers in the pool? That just seems like further issue for whoever has to clean it up later. Thank you, ma'am. I think I'll use the sink. Damien's already gotten up for thirds, so there's plenty. I load up a new paper plate with steak, whatever remains of the ribs, and discreetly head inside. Thankfully, the sliding door is partially open, just enough so I can use my foot to push it the rest of the way open. There's a coffee table in the living room. That's as good a place as any. And the kitchen's right there. I'll just rinse off my hands a bit. Making liberal use of the dish soap, I start scrubbing my hands thoroughly. While I feel the stickiness start to unstick itself, I look out the window. Damien's parents seem to be focused on Vinny, but Damien's still shooting looks to the left. A hyperactive hybrid shoots up from his seat, disappearing from view. Hang on.
Hmm?
That's a curious choice of words. Google. Oh. Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe? Okay. So, interesting. That's interesting. Is it though? What the fuck? Maybe I'm looking into things too much. But they call him hybrid. I don't know. Maybe that is a whole new ass dinosaur right there. Wonder where he... What? Splush! Dang, clothes are still on and all. Kid was serious about washing hands in the pool. Man, I could have gone for a dip myself. AC in here makes a huge difference. Must be 90 degrees out today. There's plenty of soda, so I'm not in danger of dehydration at least. But geez, I'm only noticing just how warm I still am from stepping inside. I'm surprised there's no steam rising from me. Cake, you want some help?
Nope.
Okay. Looks a little red too. Good thing I didn't bring any sunscreen. Crap. It's not that bad yet. Maybe the Painees have some sunscreen around. No, they're reptiles. They wouldn't have any. Maybe I'll just have to deal with it. My knuckles start hurting from being wrung so much. Smell isn't gone yet, though. Anyway, should clean up enough too. Both of us are frozen still, locked in a staring contest. They just... Whoa, okay, Cake, that's rude. Locked in a staring contest. The steak shoved in her mouth. She stares like a deer caught in headlights. She spits the steak back out. It's back on the plate in her lap and grips the insides of her sleeves. It takes a moment for me to collect myself to muster up some conversation. Oh, yeah, your delivery came in. You want a soda with that? The joke goes unlaughed at. Damn, I tried.
May as well.
Yo?
Sex time?
Need to get to the fridge. Oh, sorry. I step to the side and give Olivia enough space. She rolls herself over to the fridge, opens it, and rummages through. We exchange a few awkward glances to the point that's palpable in the air. So, what are you doing?
Getting a soda.
The kid's taking your spot in the swimming pool.
That's fine. I'm just gonna go crash in my room.
And there's still a party going on outside?
I'm busy with art stuff.
Stuffing the soda can in her coat pocket, Olivia redirects herself and, with a flick of her tail, closes the fridge shut. But what about the party?
What about it?
It's still going on.
And? Look, I've got stuff to work on.
Even though it's a holiday, it seems like the perfect time to get together with friends, family, and...
I'm not their family, if you haven't noticed.
Nuh-uh, no way.
Told you.
Cap. Yeah, there's no way. Hey, don't delete that. Cake, why are you being rude?
What? I didn't?
Cake! Stop being rude.
There's no proof?
I literally see Cake deleted AV Boys the message. That's why you like, well done, you sicko. Cake, one more abuse of chat like this and privileges flying out the window.
You can voice all of these people if you want. It's totally fine by me.
Nasty.
And I'm not going to be here for much longer. She's being kicked out.
That's a new look from her. Was it because of what I said? Olivia?
Bitch.
Is this...
What?
Cake, stop!
You deserved it!
Stop. It's about to happen. I swear to fucking God.
They were laughing at me?
Twitch is open on my spare tab. if you don't stop bullying AV Boy, things are gonna get rowdy. There's a couple of different things dancing atop my tongue that I wish to say. Some would be too intrusive, especially after what she just said. One, however, sticks out the most, especially after she brought up working on it, and I genuinely want to see Olivia's process. Would you, mind some company?
What?
Seems pretty empty in the house to be by your lonesome, so maybe it'd be nice to hang out. Plus, I've been wanting to see your art for a while, especially as I recall her freshman piece that's displayed right next to the principal's office. I'll even show you some of my stuff. I have my portfolio drive in my backpack after all. I have to hold back my laugh as silly strangled noises of surprised confusion escape her mouth. Is that an okay then?
No, it's just... I don't want anyone else in my room.
Then how about the living room? I motion at the well-loved couch nearby. She hums in thought for a moment.
Are you really that interested?
That's a fucking face SpongeBob made at Squidward when he caught him eating Krabby Patties. It's the exact same face. He ain't taking no for an answer. Hey, nothing wrong with a little bit of insisting. Yes, I've been wanting to see your work ever since I found that cityscape piece in the gala was yours. Olivia clutches her hands together tightly.
Okay, fine. Fine. If you're so interested, you can watch.
She wheels herself back towards a shut door.
Need to get my stuff set up first, though.
Sure, I'll be here on the couch. I kind of feel bad for missing out on the party too, but I doubt I'll ever get another chance like this. Yo, they have a cross for Raptor Jesus. He did get crucified. Sorry.
Yeah.
Raptor Jesus. I'm just so invested in the lore. Returns with a small easel, already set up with a half-finished painting. She takes a moment to shift from her wheelchair to the end of the couch right next to me. She's pretty close to me. I can feel her thigh barely brush up against mine. I'll try to pay it no mind. Raptor Jesus is my new religious leader. I know, right? It's so crazy. The painting looks like a bust of a nondescript dino guy. Although, with how vibrant these guys are, it could easily be a portrait of someone specific. This isn't... Oh, fuck!
Too late. It's all yours now.
I'm
Yeah.
hiding my face. I can't track it. I'm slamming it like down on the keyboard.
As you should.
Hey,
Hmm?
if you'd please.
Yeah. This isn't that good.
Also, AV Boy's talking to you.
I closed the stream.
What?
A shame, you can go talk to himself.
That's crazy.
Fucking
She rips the
amazing.
page and crumples it in her hands. Starting over then.
Don't interrupt.
She takes a deep breath. The paintbrush nears the canvas slowly and gracefully, although it's clear her nerves are getting to her. Guess Mason doesn't get it
Okay.
today. That's a damn shame.
Wait.
Yeah? Olivia looks down for a moment before she jerks her head back up, her face gaining a reddish hue.
Dude, why'd you scoot so close to me?
I didn't? You're the one who sat next to me.
Oh.
She looks away for a moment, realizing how over the top her reaction was. Olivia then does a double take at me, her brows furrowing.
What's wrong with your skin?
Why you look funny? Sorry, I know it's reference to the sunburn, but didn't click at first. I was born like this?
Shut up. That's not. You know what? Yes, it is. But I mean, it's red.
Oh, yeah. I think I'm sunburned. As I look over the red splooch on my arm, Olivia raises a hand and touches it. Ah! Why would you... Why?
Jeez, that really hurts.
Yeah, it does. I didn't think to get sunscreen on the way over. There wouldn't happen to be any here, right? Damn. Point taken.
But there's some of those spiky plants outside. Aloe something, I think.
Ooh, yeah, hell yeah.
Just step a leaf off. Issues, pain, won't care probably.
Misses. Isses.
Is
That's
that
a
what
weird
that
way
is?
to say it. It's fine. I was also critiquing it. I think I've heard something about that plant before. Yeah, that's a fucking shit to help with sunburns. You dumb motherfucker. Even I know this. Alright, guess I'll give it a shot. I get up and head back out the front door. Lo and behold, there are in fact a couple of those spiky plants around. I walk up to the nearest one and carefully grab the leaf in a spot with dull spikes. I guess it's kind of a leaf. It bends and snaps off pretty easily. Man, this looks good enough to eat, but it probably tastes awful. Is it really good for curing sunburnt skin? Back inside, Olivia started painting again. She gazes intently at the page, and the plate of food I had brought in had been clean. Olivia holds one last rib in her mouth like a cigarette and waggles up and down between her teeth. When she sees me, she crunches the bone in two and swallows the last of it whole! I guess gators eat bone. Yeah, makes sense. I bring up the aloe leaf. This is it? She nods and extends a hand to grab it. Oh god? What do you mean, oh god? I hand her the thick leaf and she extends a single claw. Once it catches the edge of the skin, she makes quick work peeling the husk off. You do this often? Not me. Sophia uses it a lot to make smoothies for the family and healing salves for Vinny. Does he get acid on himself usually? Bone snapping in two, that's terrifying. I mean, they are a gator. Got that jaw strength. They're good at closing down, not good at opening the jaw. Which is a silly gator fact. They're real pretty too. Fuck!
Yep. You read that whole thing.
Olivia blinks, coughs, and grimaces.
To paint, I mean.
Don't worry about it, AV boy. Natural homemade healing recipe, huh? Gonna have to ask for that later. Could come in handy down the line. I move to remove my jacket so the aloe can be applied properly. I don't get far before I notice Olivia's face turning a darker shade again.
No. No. Need to remove your jacket. Just roll up your sleeves and put the jelly on your neck.
Roll up the sleeves and put the jelly on my neck, huh? She hands me now exposed aloe jelly, all while doing her best not to lock eyes with me. After rolling up my sleeves, I scoop a dollop of the opaque... I don't know. The opaque substance. The feeling of relief hits me the moment I spread it across my neck. Man, this feels good. It does. I started applying more to my nose, cheeks, and most importantly, the top of my head. As I do, I watch Olivia continue painting, paying extra attention to her brushstrokes. The way she moves it down the canvas with such smoothness and gentleness shows her level of concentration. Not too rushed, but also not that overly focused on the art either. Using the last of the aloe to cover my arms, I'm fully covered in the rudimentary remedy. I take a second to throw the husks away in the kitchen trash, catching a glimpse of the party outside. Everyone looks like they're having a good time out there, except for Miss Sophia, who's currently trying to chase a very soaked Vinny with a towel. Back on the couch, Olivia's painting is starting to take a more defined shape. Unlike the cityscape before, however, it's more organic. She continues to paint in silence, occasionally doing a quick glance at me to see if I'm still watching. I don't want to poke at Olivia for no real reason, but this might be my only chance to ask. Hey, Olivia. Your family, the Paynes, they seem like a lively bunch. Maybe she is adopted. Also, not another mass bomb. Oh wait, hey, Minerva's here. Welcome to the stream. I had to remember what this was.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like, I knew Damien was eccentric, but I can see he gets it from the rest of your family. Let me fix the stream avatar. Some people made it out of jail, which is simply not allowed. Goose goes back in. You back in. Cake. No, Cake!
All fixed.
You blew me and my bots up? It was quite literally just me and my bots. I knew Damien was eccentric, but I can see he gets it from the rest of your family.
First of all, the Paynes are my godparents. Secondly, yeah, they are.
So, how long have you known them for? Olivia pauses for a moment, mid-brushstroke, but then continues.
Practically my whole life.
That's what people who like well done. That's crazy.
Damien and I have known each other since we were carpet crocs.
Carpet crocs. Silly. Anyways, Avy boy, you gotta stop poking the bee's nest, man. You know what's gonna happen. I can't save you. I can't stop what's about to happen. It's kind of like World War II happening. You know, I can push back and put that person out of power, but, like, I can't really stop it from happening.
And his parents have known my dad since, well, forever. Since before we were even neighbors.
Friends of the family?
Pretty much. Whole reason why I'm living with them.
Her muzzle clamps shut.
She wasn't born crippled. Her whole family died. Car crash. Something like that.
I'm thinking so as well.
Forget what I just said.
Words were never spoken with the tone tinged... words were spoken with a tone tinged with bitter. Tinged bitter with something. Fuck me! A tone I felt very familiar with whenever my own family is brought up. Sure. The only sounds left now are her brushstrokes on the canvas. My focus turns back to the patch of blotchy red and pale acrylic oil slowly forming across the white expanse. Occasionally, Olivia's Gray's eyes would glance my way before going back to her work. Compared to the more rapid pace of time-lapse art videos I had viewed, she was more deliberate with each of her movements. Pretty obvious since most of those were done digitally. Another thing I'd not considered. Still, staring at the painting in progress itself, there's something uncanny about it. It is now more formed, definitely looking like something. Cupping my chin with one hand in contemplation, I use the other to try and trace out the peachy pale and vibrant red colors. Wait, is she drawing my fucking sunburnt ass? Olivia looks back to me again with a glint of something shines through her eyes.
Hold that pose now.
She is drawing my sunburnt ass. Hey! How long have you been using me as a layman doll? Her hands fails to cover up the snort that comes out of her nose, followed by a gremlin-like cackle.
What the fuck?
Just chuckle, Cake.
No. You chuckle.
I have chuckled. It's your turn.
I don't chuckle.
This is
Women
your
don't
one
chuckle.
character that you're forced to do?
Women don't chuckle.
Then giggle, Cake.
Women don't giggle.
See,
We
that
don't
was a
laugh?
giggle right there.
No, it wasn't.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take that as you voicing your part.
Consider it the prize to see my process.
I want a refund.
Nope.
See, you did good.
Shut up.
Looking again, slowly becoming an oil bust of my burnt face.
Like looking in a mirror, huh?
Can't you at least get my good angle?
Nope.
Turning back to the mural de melanoma. Mural du la melanoma. Fuck, I got it right the first time. Olivia starts adding in a blotch of cream by my head. A sigh escapes my lips.
Hey, I said stay still.
Why? I'm not that red. Another high-pitched
What the
giggle comes
fuck?
out of Olivia.
It's called artistic license.
Well, it needs to be renewed. Despite being the butt of her jokes, I feel myself smiling. Must be the new sounds from her. The first time I think I've seen her happy outside of Latican's class. And yeah, that laugh of hers is kind of infectious. The silence returns and the mood feels much lighter now. I feel so stiff right now. I don't know how long I've been holding this pose now. If I had to guess from the sunlight filtering into the house, it's been at least an hour. Mural del Melanoma was almost done, and it was staring back at me with the most intense eyes. Olivia's attention was left on one final detail, the hand holding my chin. I'm thankful she finished the sunglasses first, because the reflected light from the sliding back door had been searing my retina. Olivia.
Hush.
She turns her head and focuses entirely on the hand held by my ear. Pupils moving rapidly to try and take in every last detail. Her fingers twitch as her hand hovers over the painted hand. Her eyes are now shifting between my hand and my eyes. Her hand is now quaking and growing redness suffused her face. The more she looks towards my eyes, the more her arm shakes and face brightens. She finally turns away from me entirely, bringing both of her arms with her and away from me and the canvas.
Okay.
Okay? Her cheeks puff out as she exhales her held breath.
Okay.
Oh no, that's sunburnt! She turns her cherry
looks
red
beautiful.
face to the canvas and inspects a near complete portrait.
I'll come back to this later.
Yeah? Yeah? Can I?
Yeah, you can drop your hand now.
Finally. I lay back on the couch, feeling my spinal cord pop in rapid succession.
I said your hand.
Can't. I attempt to stretch my arm in front of me, and because of my stiffened muscles, my forearm is pulled back towards my face. I repeat the motion several times, the movement helping to ease the muscle until finally my arm doesn't feel spring-loaded. While I was busy trying to fix my arm, Olivia was packing up the canvas.
That's about it. You can go join the others, or whatever.
She drags the canvas easel and acrylic tubes back to her room. I wonder if she'll keep that one. And I wonder if she'll stay in her room again. We've been inside for a while. I don't think anyone outside has noticed we've been gone. Vinny and Damien seem to accept that Olivia stayed inside. But, wait.
Yeah.
Fuck. I've caught her a bit off guard again. I feel like it's more casual to go with the first option. Like, that might appeal to reason. But I feel like she has some family issues. But like ever so slight family issues. I don't know. What do you think I should choose?
First one.
You know, I think now's a great time to say yes. I'm going outside. If I'm going outside, it would be rude of me to leave without saying bye at least. She looks at me quizzically.
Sure.
But I think I'll try staying until the end.
You got a score for Olivia.
Oh, sweet. That was the right one. That's probably been the... That's... what? This is... What? You don't apostrophate this with is!
You do now.
No! You say this is, not this is... That's a fucking accent at that point. Whatever. Fuck you. This has probably been the best day I've had since I moved here. And my first real friends in a long while. I'm glad to have been invited. She's not leaving, but she's scanning me suspiciously. Damien's been a great friend, and his folks have been really nice to me. Better than my own parents, even.
Oh my god, you both have family issues?
We
That's so
both
great.
have family issues. It's crazy stuff.
Hers might be dead, so it could be worse, but you're matching?
You're lucky to have them, I think.
I guess. Good for you. Have fun with that. I really need to.
I think you should come along.
She's blinded.
freezes. Yeah? Very good time to save. It was the right decision anyways. Gotta say that, Cake. She said what?
Yeah,
Yep, I skipped
I don't
it.
think she did. You
Gotta
skipped
say
it.
it, gotta say it, gotta say it, gotta say it.
What?
Thank you. Her eyes widen and some of the color leaves her face.
No, I can't.
Why not?
She'll get sunburned. Mr. and Mrs. Bain. They already have Vincent and Damien to worry about, and right now they're hosting all the other guests. They've got plenty to deal with already. I'm not worth the accommodation. Just leave it. Let them be normal. Even then, it's like I said, I don't have much time left. She has cancer.
No, I think it might be like a foster child sounds wrong. But it might be a case of like, as soon as she hits a certain age or graduates high school, she has to get out. That's a little overly harsh. And it was every argument she had. They're the kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt, to convince herself it's for her own good. Maybe it's a little presumptuous, but that's at least the sort of thoughts I've had reading notes from my parents, allotting me resources like I'm an anthropomorphized mouth. Certainly doesn't seem like I'm worth it to them sometimes. But they're your godparents, right? They're helping your folks, yeah, but they choose to have you here. Because they want to let you be normal.
That doesn't...
A normal part of their family, I mean. I don't think they'd have you here if they didn't want that.
Oh, please, go on and tell me more about my own family.
Her voice is sardonic. She's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all stuff she's known already. But you're absolutely right about one thing. You don't have much time left. I know you have cancer. That's crazy. You don't have much time left. Neither do I, honestly. Even if it's mostly because of moving. You know what they say about rolling stones gathering no moss? In that way, we're in the same boat. Give it a shot. There's some perfectly good moss right out there.
How romantic.
The fucking mention of moss made me giggle halfway through that, and it was a really sweet little sentence.
I disagree.
Some perfectly good moss right out there.
Okay. I'll try it with you.
That's great. That's great. That's so great.
That analogy was pretty dumb, but you're right.
Okay, maybe she's dumb.
You're dumb.
No. ... As we move outside, I guess. The back door squeaks back open. Even with sunglasses, I wince at the sudden brightness. I take a step out and stretch my back, working out the last bit of stiffness from my shoulders, while Olivia waits at the threshold of a door. What are you waiting for? Curtain call? With a grin, I draw the sliding door even wider, and with a beckoning wave, attempt to usher Olivia out as if I was her personal attendant.
Cut that out. Don't make it weird.
Still wondering what the fuck Ben's story implies. Am I gonna have to
Maybe you're gonna have sex with him too.
threesome with me, Ben, and Olivia? That would be crazy. Yep. Or maybe me, Ben, and his girlfriend, but the girlfriend's just pegging the both of us. That would be crazy.
That'd be great.
No, I don't think it would be. Despite her words, her tone is more humored than annoyed with me.
Her tone is
Relax,
humanoid.
nobody was even looking. Well, it looks like there's definitely no more food left.
About right.
Damn it, Damien. As Olivia rolls down the small wooden ramp I hadn't noticed, we catch Damien on the bottom step.
Olivia?
At the table, heads turned towards us, looks of surprise etched on the faces of most of them. Instead of answering him verbally, Olivia's hand comes up in a nervous wave. The rest of the party assumes their prior discussions, although maybe a bit livelier than before.
Hey, cool to see you out here again.
Hey, Damien, why are you all the way over here for?
I can't stand to be by Liz's uncle when he's eating. He's
Oh,
got
good.
those fibrous teeth. Ugh. Like blue whales have. Okay, so he's a blue whale.
Yeah, freaks me. Oh, wait, sorry.
Yeah, freaks me out.
His dentist must have a fortune. Or must make.
Yeah, you got it.
She does.
Yeah. Hey, Olivia, what are you doing back out here? Do you forget something?
No, I just thought it'd be good to enjoy the weather while it lasts.
Damien perks up with his frills undulating.
No, Damien, stop that.
You put away that grin, Damien. Olivia quivers as Damien's grin grows wider, and the frills start moving faster. Damien, you put those frills away, Buster.
You, stop that.
Even I'm getting unnerved by how those things move.
Damien.
Sorry, you know these things got a mind of their own.
Finally, those weird flaps. Dude, you were just complaining about how Mr. Ferris and his teeth.
At least he can keep his mouth shut.
Hey, I can always wear a beanie.
No, you can't. Remember the last time you tried?
They
make
Whatever.
beanies that go around the neck.
Both Damien and Olivia share a laugh over some event that they're privy to. When they're finished, Damien asks the million-dollar question.
So, are you going to join in, or?
She turns her head my way, and I give her a supported thumbs up.
Yeah.
Damien finally stands from the step, and we're all heading for the table. Each partygoer greets us when we approach. The loudest from... I'm not sure if I'm ready for this again.
Fucking Christ. Hey, hey, hey.
You finally came to play again!
The rambunctious boy hoots and hollers as he bounces in circles around her. Olivia huddles her arms and looks aside in my direction, feeling stares from the table. I give her a reassuring thumbs up. Actually, this is perfect. Thank you, Vinny. This is something Olivia's been able to give. This is something Olivia's able to give when she was so worried about just taking. I hope she goes for it.
I'm a little tired, Vinny.
What? No, come on, Libby! You promised to play today! Like old times.
I...
Please.
Alright, you win. I did promise. You wanna play cannon then?
Just gonna fucking hurl his ass. He's like, give her the cannonball. Yeet the child over the nearby fence.
Yeah, Ken.
Oh. Wow.
Alright then,
She's
ready?
actually gonna fucking...
Loaded.
My god, this was a bad idea.
Woo!
Randy. Woo!
Randy.
Oh, relax, Sophie. Vinny's still young.
Michael, Vinny, be careful.
Is that his name, Michael? Or maybe she's like
Isn't it like Uncle Mike?
It might be him. She might be saying, "Hey, shut the fuck up."
Okay, Mom.
Round 2.
Woo! Have you gotten stronger, Olivia?
No, shut up.
She's practice throwing this child often.
All the time. Anyway.
Can we do it again, Livy?
Olivia smiles and pats his head. Oh my god, it's weird seeing it, but as she raised Vincent for another launch, the Gator girl has a bright, toothy smile I never thought she had.
Mr. Payne?
Alright, I get it. That's wrong. It's kind of the wrong voice. Vincent!
Yeah?
No more cannon today.
Only 2 times?
Olivia and Vincent share a disappointed look. This is the share of someone who hates this man. No. There's a lot more things you can do. Vincent perks up and immediately rushes off.
Oh, I know.
Olivia turns back to the rest of the group with an uneasy smile. Mrs. Payne, sorry, let me put some respect on there, steps forward, her hands held up and wavering.
Olivia? Yeah?
I fucked up.
Hi, Auntie.
Miss Payne and her husband approach, both with nervous smiles. When she speaks, it's with a certain restraint, holding her excitement back. Okay. Is this guy like a weird new frickin' dinosaur? Because she has the fins, but he has the frills, and he has a fin and a frill. Is he like a weird Spinosaurus, Dilophosaurus hybrid? I guess that makes sense. They did call him a hybrid earlier. My god, he's a whole new dinosaur cake.
Uh-huh.
It's pretty great.
Yeah.
As though worried if it showed too much, she'll change her mind and go back in.
I didn't miss much, right? I'm so glad you came out, dear.
Whoa.
Oh god, oh god.
Ah. The older woman kneels in front of her and wraps her arms around Olivia.
Little Ace.
Should I have been giving him an Irish accent this entire time? Fuck. It's been too long, little Ace.
So disgusting.
Randy's hand ruffles her hair, while his other arm also encircles both Olivia and Sophia, while Olivia does her best to avoid his palm.
Sticky hands.
I can see a tiny smile on her face. Time seemed to pick up speed after Olivia had come out. Damien and his father returned to grill, managing to prep and cook a final serving of meaty goodness for an early dinner. I decided I could go for seconds, and get a few scraps of this and that. I nearly dropped my food when I get a rough pat on the shoulder from behind. It's Mr. Payne. He looks down at me with a thankful smile. Mrs. Payne and Mr. Ferris had continued their conversation till Mr. Ferris' throat ran dry. The rest of us had had to contend with a hyperactive child with an armory of foam dart guns. I felt bad for Liz. She'd become a one-woman shooting gallery for the boy. And Olivia. And me. And Damien, but at least he looked apologetic about it. But now things were winding down. The food is officially all gone. You know what? I'll be right back. Cake, say something entertaining while I'm gone. Thank you.
Something entertaining. Well, the most entertaining thing is covered by Mason, which is my obviously amazing breasts. Kind of a shame. This game's a little stupid. Also, the amount of references is kind of weird. And whatever happened with her parents.
I'm back. Did you entertain my stream?
I told them that you were covering my breasts.
Oh. Yeah? Is that, like, bad, or?
That's, like, the most entertaining part.
That's crazy. Food is all officially gone. I want you to take over narrating for a second.
Despicable.
I'll do
Everyone is
voices.
exhausted, physically and mentally. And yet thoroughly satisfied emotionally. Olivia pads by me, having returned to the pool to cool down and stretch out. There was just one less thing to really cap this off.
Pool scene. Pool scene. Okay, everyone! Oh, that's so sweet.
That is so... Look at everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I hollered to everyone currently on the deck, grouped up nicely for me. Looking through the viewfinder of my propped-up camera, I adjust the focus to ensure everyone is captured perfectly in the shot. Look at little Vinny.
Alright, on 3, give me your biggest smiles. 1.
Wait!
Olivia turns away from the camera, looking toward Damien. With a grin, Damien waves for me.
Hmm. Okay.
Dude! Dude!
There's nods and words of agreement from everyone. Well, it's been a while since I've used this mode, so why not? Setting the time delay along with the sports mode, I'm sure with 10 rapid succession shots, at least one of them will be perfect. And I can always do some post-production on it too. Ensuring that the focus is still fine, I click the shutter button and keep the count in mind.
Alright, I'm ready. 30, 29, 28. Getting smooth with it.
This is so great. You need a new screenshot, actually.
I'm not sure how to fucking disable a chat box, unfortunately.
There should be a button, but...
Try pressing the Fs and see what happens. Oh.
Look at your keybinds.
Oh, wait, hang on. Options.
Naughty stuff?
What?
Scroll right to the top. Enable saucy images? Mason.
Say less, honestly.
Oh my god. Imagine having that off.
I did not have it on in the... like...
Imagine all the stuff that we missed!
Imagine it all. It's a crime. Anyways, I'm not saying,
After
You know what? I have an idea. We can just save, like, right here and just come back to whenever we need to. Alright. 9, 8, 7... What What's Olivia doing? Just like...
You're about to get pulled into the pool.
I feel something wrap around my ankle and press against my back on 4. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Oh!
Yay!
A camera flash goes off 10 times. I'm pushed over by Damien and pulled into the pool by Olivia. My jeans! Just...
You're about to give her a head. Look at you.
Is that what you want to see?
Yes.
September 25th. It's been nearly a full month and things are starting to feel natural in school now. Well, at least compared to my old schools. Except now I've actually made some good friends. I'm pretty sure we're good friends anyways. I don't really know how to measure friendship. Outside of that party a few days ago, I haven't hung out with any of them outside of school. If friends just hung out at school, good friends did stuff outside of school, where does that put us? Well, it's still early in the school year. I'll figure out the friendship conversion rate at some point. It's not like I'm rushing either. God, fuck.
Yay! Sex voice.
That's not it. It's a soldier TF2 voice.
Exactly.
Shades! Focus!
Leaving my current thoughts, I realize I have been in the middle of climbing a rock wall in the gymnasium. Huh. Why was I spacing out again? Oh god.
What the fuck?
Oh right. All this blood rushing to my head.
Ah!
Oh god. Not for the count.
Alright, peel yourself off my majestic gym floor and hit the showers.
Whew. Made it just in time. I take my seat right next to Olivia and let myself relax for a second. Olivia, as usual, doodling away in her notebook. I take a quick peek at her new work, curious to see who she's trying to turn into a caricature today. Instead, the page is filled with various scribbles of what looks to be a rat. An artist with a heart. Only
I
3
think she has a favorite kind of food, Mason.
Yeah?
She likes to eat rats.
Yeah?
Yep.
It's crazy. I think it's just a favorite animal, kind of like how mine's an opossum. Which is basically like a rat, but bigger and cooler.
Uh-huh.
It's the tree
Now you
rat.
just have to eat it. Cook up an opossum, Mason.
What about an opossum?
Gotta cook it.
No. I don't wanna. Only piece of shading is just for its fur, and it's just on top of the head, saving a white spot around its right eye. Looked like the same one she doodled on the notebook we passed around in history class. The mural shows its various poses, scenarios, and some basic and some pretty creative. There's even one wearing a cape and wielding a ridiculously giant sewing needle like a sword. These rat doodles of yours are pretty cute.
Thanks. Actually, that reminds me. Look who else I drew over the weekend.
Better not be me. She flips a couple of pages of her sketchbook and holds it up for me to see. Much to my surprise, it's none other than Mia.
Who's Mia?
Let's Google it.
Google it.
I wanna hug that gator. I'm gonna ignore the endings part. I'm just not even looking at that Mia. Oh, Mia is the fucking it's the nerd's girlfriend, the pegging one.
The pegging one.
I don't know how else to say it. Wait, what? Mia route?
Hey, you're spoiling yourself?
I really am.
Close all of that? Close all of it?
Alright, say less.
Fucking Christ.
I'll go back to the Dilophosaurus Google image search.
Ugh.
Much to my surprise, none other than Mia. Olivia decided to draw her as what I can only describe in the most flattering ways to this as a druggy harlot. Speaking of druggy harlot, apparently they're making another Joker movie. With what's his name? Joaquin Phoenix. I didn't feel like it needed a sequel, but like I guess they're making a sequel. That was a pretty solid standalone.
You're a pretty solid standalone.
Nice to hear. Her clothes are even more ripped than her usual attire. Her jacket is filled with all kinds of unflattering patches, and her hairstyle is styled into a gaudy mohawk that only detracts slightly from her full face of piercing and rings. In fact, she has a couple of rings piercing her eyelids to the point that I think it would be impossible to keep her eyes open from the weight. And that's not even getting into all the tattoos that Olivia's drawn on Mia's face. Okay, so she hit me with a dodgeball once, now it's just mortal enemies. At least that's my explanation for it all.
It was a pretty hard hit, to be fair.
I can't help but let out a snicker at the sight.
You like?
Sorry, I'm just so... brain is rushing. She's sporting a smug grin as she looks my way. I mean, it's funny, but how can she even breathe with all those nose rings?
Doesn't need to. She's full of hot air already.
The girl chuckles at her own joke.
Fucking Christ.
I bet if she saw it, steam would blow out her ears.
Yeah, she'd stomp around uselessly and then do nothing else. I hate reading.
Okay, so that was a... got it. I was just trying to think it out. What the fuck is PBT? Instead of PFT, like you did. Anyways.
Excuse me? I'm sorry, you can just read it all.
No, I'm sorry, I was figuring it
No,
out.
it's
I was
fine.
figuring
Go
it out!
ahead.
Shut up!
Read it all, Mason. You're so good at reading.
Shut up.
I'll never read again, it's fine.
Seems like you have a pretty good idea on how she works. She's just
No, keep going, I'm not reading. You're so good at reading, Mason.
Go cake.
Yeah?
Yes.
She's just predictable, it's not rocket science.
Oh shit, it's the bitch and the one person that isn't much of a bitch. We're interrupted by a pair of students. I recognize them, though I only know one of their names.
Yo, Inko, my...
Humi.
Humi?
Yeah, Humi.
So I saw that, I saw what you submitted for the contest and I just love it. It was so good I just had to show it to my friend. Should have sex with this one.
This one? Or the
Yeah,
friend?
look at her. Not the friend.
Yeah, I think she's pretty cool looking.
Feathers are dope.
However, I really gotta get into my bitch voice because I remember giving her a bitch voice. Yeah, man, I just had to come see who made it when
Okay.
Linara told me about it. And when she told me, I was like, oh my god, I just knew I saw you. You had that artistic spirit. Pretty damn fantastic, especially for a newbie. Taken aback by her backhanded compliment. Still, it is a compliment. The first real one I've heard since coming to St. Hammond.
Are
About
we
my
gonna
art,
see
I
what you
mean.
submitted?
Say again?
Are we gonna see what you submitted?
Nope. Oh my gosh, I never introduced myself, did I? I'm Kiara. So nice to meet you. Yeah, likewise. Cool.
Fucking stupid.
I mean, it's not that great a piece. It's just something I had on hand. Last minute. Eh. Damn! You sold yourself way too short here.
Yeah, your work is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm thinking we should hang out sometime.
Ah! Mason.
Oh. That's crazy. A triceratops of all people.
She's a slut, Mason.
Apparently.
That's disgusting. I think you have to read it.
Nope, that's your line. Your character, your line.
Okay, but you are the slut. I think you have to read
Nope.
it.
You're the
Oh,
sluttiest one
that's
here.
so no, apparently not. Apparently not. That's so gross. That's not very child friendly for this Mason.
Yeah?
Yep. Also, I thought she was supposed to be nice. She seemed nice when we first met her.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they're still nice. Everyone's still smiling
No.
except these two.
No, I don't think this is nice. If your friend said that to you, would you think it's nice? No.
What did they say again?
It's on the screen.
Oh, you slut, stop trying to get into his pants.
Yeah.
I mean, depends on the friend, honestly.
Mhm. I think you're just gay.
I think you're just queer. Anyways. Read, Cake.
Oh, you slut! Stop trying to get it. Stop trying to get in his pants. I'm gonna kill myself. I don't like this. Oh shit! The bell's ringing soon.
Is that saucy content? We have had 2 curse words now.
It said images.
Already? Damn.
Well, it was nice seeing you again, Inko. Keep up the great work. Be seeing you later.
Yeah, be seeing you
Oh
real
god,
soon,
oh god,
Inko.
oh god, oh god.
I can't help but smile as my new friends
No,
wave
no.
their goodbye and depart. A heady feeling of joy washing through my head as I replay their words of praise repeatedly. In the corner of my eye, Olivia's smile reflects the overwhelming cheer I'm feeling. Though it seems to vanish in the moment I look her way. Damn.
Seems like you're becoming the talk of the school.
I mean, I hoped I get some positive feedback about my work. I didn't realize it'd be that good. I didn't realize it'd be good enough to get some head over. God. Olivia chews her lip in contemplation before turning to me.
Say, Inko, can I see your submission?
Yes, please, for the love of God, can we all see your submission? Sure. Give me a second.
That deserves head.
Luckily, I'm prepared, as not only do I have my portfolio drive, hey, paper bucket, how's it hanging, but finally set up a cloud drive for it. It's as simple as opening up the application on my phone and swiping to the exact digital copy to present it to Olivia. Ta-da!
Hi,
Consider-
Bucket! Mason's a slut.
What?
You missed-
Nuh-uh. Cake's a slut
It
here.
literally just
They
happened.
literally have their boobs hanging out. I don't know what you want me to say.
Where do you want me to put them? Where do you want me to put them?
In a shirt!
I am wearing a shirt.
That is not a shirt! Ta-da! Consider it my magnum opus. Magnum opus. I finally got to say it.
You keep a copy of it on your phone?
I got my whole portfolio in the cloud storage. I learned it was good practice for a couple of artist blogs. So, what do you think? Ah, it's not gonna show us, is it? I'm gonna be so pissed. Olivia squints at my phone as she does her best to formulate her opinion.
It's, nice. Oh god. The compost of it is really something.
You mean composition?
Oh, I thought I said it wrong. Yeah, that. You did great, Inko.
Huh. Getting from a compliment from Olivia for my work feels a bit alien to me and feels not genuine. But maybe, just maybe, this is the start of something new.
No.
Yeah, I can almost feel it now. Incognito, ace photographer, capable of capturing masterpieces through a photo lens. Yeah, that has a nice ring to it.
Okay, Chris.
Olivia must see my self-congratulatory grin because her own drops.
Alright, you did good. Don't let it get to your head.
Too late. When the grin remains, she forces us off by elbowing me in the chest. Ah!
Warned you. Look at her. Look at her little pout.
That's going to leave a bruise.
She's so great. She's so great. She's so great.
With that exchange behind us, Olivia and I get ready for class. Oh. And was the norm by now, Mr. Latican began class with some sort of violent abuse of school property. Good morning, good morning! Now settle down, we have announcements to go over. I sit back in my seat, subtly feeling out the spot where Olivia smacked me to my cheek. Yep, still bruised. Sheesh.
What the fuck?
As the pale Pterodon
Pterodon?
continued on reading from the announcement sheet like he did every day, I found myself lost in my own thoughts. Nothing else really happened that I consider out of the ordinary. Things that are new, like the school itself, are finally starting to become mundane. Time passes. Hey, it's lunch. Later at lunch, I'm rattling off some of my best stand-up to Olivia, while
God.
Damien's out getting seconds. Liz had retreated to her usual space in the rafters. And then she
Oh god.
And then he says, "Oh god damn!" Olivia's hand flies to her
This
nose,
is
trying and
flirting,
failing
yes.
to contain the snort-filled laughter. Paper
Flirting
bucket,
and-
creeper. What? That's crazy. It sets off a chain reaction as my own laughter spills over my mouthful of cheap school burger.
What the fuck?
Just ha.
Ha.
Good enough.
God, you suck at comedy, Inko.
Creeper. Oh man. So we back in the mine, got her pickaxe swinging from side to
Alcohol
side.
time.
Olivia drinks greedily from her canteen to elevate her sore vocal cords. I should do the same. Honestly, this hurts. Damien's about to come on any second. I just know it.
He's just the next one, specifically.
Is that why you're all out of breath?
I would see her shirt, like it's got fire on it.
Yeah.
It was a pity laugh.
Telling me you weren't looking at her shirt all the time?
I was focused a little lower. Stick to the photography.
Yeah?
They're good?
Yeah, are they now?
Did you not see them?
I
when she was
don't
in the
let my
pool?
eyes just kind of naturally attract.
Your character was, though? You're just like him?
No, you see
Your
that?
character
You
does
see
some-
this? It's up.
Not now, but in the when she was in the water, it was all he was looking at.
Well, he looked away.
No.
Yeah, he did. He even said, "Look at anything but."
He said he was trying to.
You got a better one?
Oh
The
god.
mood is slow to settle,
Oh,
but
God.
Olivia has caught her breath. She speaks with a snide
Oh
smile.
god. In fact, I do. Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna kill myself. So a Triceratops, a T-Rex, and a Rhinorex find a lamp.
I don't like where this is going. Her mouth clamps shut and her eyes go wide. Olive. God, he's with his girlfriend, isn't he?
Uh-oh.
Ah, perfect. I was looking for you two.
Olivia casts her eyes down to her lunch, spearing her mystery meat roughly with a talon. Hey Ben, what's up?
I figured I'd come by and congratulate you on your submission entry.
This again? I mean, it is my best piece, but all the praise for it is still surprising. It's exhilarating, all these
He's
compliments.
getting
and
so
everything.
much praise because he accidentally uploaded his cock.
Thanks, man. Hey, maybe I'll actually be the winner of the contest. What do you think, Olivia? The green gator girl flinches. Ben shakes his head.
Awesome, Olivia. Great to catch you here.
Uh-oh.
Principal Scalar wanted me to remind you that you need to clean up after yourself.
What? Does she litter? Canonically?
Leaving messes in classes can disrupt students in other periods.
Scalar said that? Why not tell Olivia herself?
She's busy and tired of reminding you.
Olivia scoffs at the mention of our principal, yet keeps her mouth firmly closed. Must not be that important then.
Inko, I just spent my entire second period cleaning up her mess because she's not taking anything seriously. I'm not supposed to be Scalar's errand boy. I'm clearly not supposed to be a personal janitor.
I'm left to frown at Olivia giving Ben the silent treatment. Was it wrong of me to think she'd been more open with everyone else like she is with me?
Do you know how hard it is to scrub baking soda out of the carpet once it's dried? I know, because I did it.
Yeah?
Can you just try not to make other people's lives harder?
Oh. Ben,
Bam.
what the hell?
I didn't mean that. I went too far. Sorry.
Get the fuck out of here, Ben.
Olivia tries shooting me in an indifferent gaze. It cracks a bit into embarrassment, when I don't return it. Ben's comment is completely uncalled for. I just can't stand around if she's not even going to defend herself. I mean, that is fair. Knowing what we would know is like, wow, this person who thinks they're a burden just got called a burden. That really fucking hits. So I guess I can't blame this guy too much for saying, yo, that's fucked. Come on, Ben. Leave her alone.
My point being, Olivia, this is completely ridiculous. I expect better from you.
Get the fuck out of here.
Expect? How can you have
get-
expectations of her?
Go get fucking pegged.
That came out a little wrong. Well, I expect her to do the bare minimum and not waste my time. Olivia doesn't even bother looking at Ben. Instead, she's looking at me with that sad face until she quietly wheels away from us. I think it went a little too far there. Man. He pinches his brow and sighs. And left standing there with the student council president, I wonder what I had done that earned me Olivia's ire just now. That bad. Mia really wanted me to have lunch with her today. She's definitely gonna give me an earful after school. She's gonna fill up something else as well.
Depends on how upset she is.
Yep. He glances at his phone and grimaces at the notifications. Spoke too soon. She's giving me one now. Well, you should probably grab your lunch while there's still time. Ben glances up at one of the clocks in the lunchroom. There's only about 10 minutes of lunch left. Bah, you're right. Mine usually closes 5 minutes ago. His fist hammers his palm in epiphany. Oh, you use the vending machines out there. Anything good there? I've been enjoying the atomic hot taquitos recently. But Damien tells me he's a bigger fan of the bitter melon bites. Yes, the carnivore should give advice to a man who's talking to a herbivore here. Bitter melon it is. I guess I will take advice from the carnivore. I don't think my tail could handle that amount of capsaicin.
Bitter melon sound like meat to you?
Capsaicin? You can't taste capsaicin. You're cold-blooded.
I don't think it works like that.
It does.
No?
Fucking cold-blooded people. Cold-blooded animals can't taste spice.
I don't believe that. Also, he's partially human. Like humanoid.
You're right. I have a hard time figuring it out what exactly they draw from this world. What is actually like lizard and what's human.
I think they can taste spice. I think you're just stupid.
I think I'm just assuming scientific assumptions is all. Ben gets up from his seat.
You're not very
Alright, I'll go check it out. Let's...
Gets pegged right now.
Uh-oh. He's about to. That's the face of a man who feels something poke his butt. One of his feet get caught on the stool and he stumbles headfirst.
Uh-oh.
Right into Damien's tray, stacked high with mystery meat. Even worse, not even going to be by his girlfriend. He face plants right through the tray and onto the floor. On the bright side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. On the dark side, the mystery meat cushions his fall.
Whoa! Ben, you alright?
What the fuck?
I jump up from
Bitches?
my seat and go to help him up. Blah. Instinctively, I take a look around the cafeteria. Our eyes are on us. I can already hear it starting. Various murmurs about the safety of the student council president. Murmurs that start breaking into jeers. I know how this song and dance goes. It's over for Ben. He gets up and dusts off his blazer. Not exactly what I meant when I said meet and greet, Damien.
Oh yeah! You're right. I'm sorry.
All of a sudden, the entire attitude of the cafeteria shifted before my eyes. The jeers were deflected into a general amusement that permeated throughout the room. It's over for him. Nah, he's got that raw nerd charisma. One of the nearby students stands up and hands him a few napkins to wipe his face off.
Hey, thanks.
How does he manage to stay composed while covered in school mystery meat? I'm both impressed and jealous. You okay, though? Thought you couldn't eat meat.
Nah, even if I swallowed any, it'd take a lot more than that to really be an issue. I'll be fine. Thanks for the concern, though.
Thought you didn't eat meat? What, did he just like fall into it with his mouth wide open?
Some people do that. Even as he brushes off the lunchroom grime, Ben carries himself with dignity.
If that'd been me, this guy'd have some seriously quick wit.
Wait, that's my voice. This guy has some seriously quick wit. There's probably a little more to it than that.
Man, I was looking forward to eating that. 5-second rule!
Why on earth did you even have that much meatloaf?
He's
I asked the
hungry.
cafeteria lady earlier this morning to let me have the leftovers. Although now it's a gone a bit to waste. Ah.
He eyes the remains on the floor. Some poor janitor going to have to mop all that up. Meaning that's not even solid to like sweep up. It's just
He's
liquid
about
meat.
to eat it. He's about to eat it.
Maybe. Don't even think about it. The bell signaling.
Don't let it go to waste.
Our next class tolls. The fistfight gang wars cease on command, and everyone starts milling towards the exits. The
They're animals
cafeteria.
that can eat off the floor.
Cafeteria empties. That I can clearly see. Enough that I can clearly see the bend-shaped meatloaf angel on the floor.
Fucking
There's a
gross.
familiar and rubbery texture feeling on my fingertips.
What?
My instincts had kicked in, hands going for my camera to capture the moment. After which a sense of shame rolls over me. That I would ever consider capturing something like this, especially when happening to my friend. I get up from my seat with a heavy sigh, and finally head to my next class. I hope Ben will have the time to clean up before photography. He's got 5 minutes. Time skip.
Very lacking in the trophy department.
I don't know, we're balling in this one.
There's only 3. They're supposed to be like filled with pictures and
Yeah, but
trophies.
you see him, he's balling.
No.
What do you mean, no?
He looks like a little wizard.
It's a
That's
man
like
with a
the
soccer ball on his knee?
Is that what that is?
Yeah, I think so. At least that's the only sport where I could see why you wouldn't use your hands to grab the ball and use your knee instead.
See a ball. It looked like a staff.
So
I wasn't
definitely
looking
a
at it
ball
full
right
screen.
there. On my way to photography, I'm still a bit caught up by what just happened. I think I'm starting to see how Ben accomplished that. I mean, ordinarily, an incident that embarrassing would just be detrimental to your social standing. On my first day, I went through something like that. An event so humiliating, people were spreading rumors for days. Sure, they died out pretty quick, but the fact is, it happened. One moment, everything is fine. Then suddenly, something you couldn't even have seen coming just upends your life. Stuff like that can happen all the time, and to anyone. It's something that always terrified me. It's something that just happened to Ben, only he was exempt. He was quick on his feet and diffused the situation faster than it could have even really started. It's like disaster avoidance. I seriously think it's the most important skill one can have. To have everything under control, to see trouble from a mile away, and make it a non-issue, even when it takes you by surprise. That sort of social capital is something I need. Maybe it's a little selfish, but if I was seen that way, then any sudden happenings would be forgiven instantly. Of course, Ben isn't alone. The world is full of people with that skill. If only I'd be lying if I said most of them deserved it. Most people able to get away with this stuff use their unique ability just for that, getting away with stuff. What should be seen as a blessing of social buffer is just some enabling trait of theirs, a charismatic get-out-of-jail-free card. If I had that ability, I use it to push myself to my limits, both artistically and productively. That's my ultimate goal. Ben is one of the good ones, definitely. He's definitely earned my respect over this. The question remains, though, how do I get like that? That line of thinking is cut off as I round the next corner. Uh-oh. Was this me or you?
Definitely you. Because you gave her a dude's voice.
No, that was the principal.
No. Pretty sure this one had a dude's voice too. At least in the gym they did. Yeah.
I don't know if I got anything up my sleeve, Cake. I'm thinking. I don't have many voices left. This game's tapped into a lot of them. I think I got something. What did it talk with you, Olivia?
I don't know about that one.
Okay. Then you do it.
No, actually it was great. Perfect.
At the
really
center of the
fitting.
hallway intersection, I see Mia and Olivia.
You have to give her an I peg people kind of voice.
I like her theme. Her theme's nice.
You can't say that because she's bullying
Oh,
this
come the
person.
fuck on now, Olivia. Don't be such a killjoy. I'm
Because the
trying
sluts.
to be nice here. The grin on Mia's face is jovial as she stands before the wheelchair-bound girl, her tail lazily swaying as she eyes Olivia. Man, I never realized how lethal those spikes on her tail look. After all, to be nice to someone as talented as Livia, don't I? Behind her are a pair of similarly smiling Saurian girls.
They're sluts.
Actually, wait a minute. Those two. Wait, so those silhouettes aren't just like reused assets? Those are actually... They're Mia's friends?
Why would they be reused assets?
I don't know, Cake. I wouldn't want to draw 1,000,001 students.
They literally have.
I'm just saying I
We
wouldn't...
see them all the time.
Okay.
Yuki.
I mean, I know she knows her way around a palette and canvas. Right, Livia? Paraplegic Picasso here. That's you, right?
That's
I-
gross.
I can't imagine how useless you must feel otherwise. I'm so glad you're able to put those thoughts aside and paint some things you like. Mia takes a step towards Olivia, her previous expression taking on a more ominous air. Yet for all that talent untapped, what? Talent in, okay, that's just an N, like supposed to be abbreviation for and.
Talent, yeah.
Talent and untapped potential, you seem to lack some of the basics of expected of a functioning young adult.
Uh-oh. She's taking Ben's side.
Mia's lips part, revealing a cruel grin. I've heard you've been really dirty.
Oh
A
god.
messy little baby, leaving your stuff everywhere in class and getting it all over the place. They should stick you in a cute little bib.
Ugh.
Kira and Lunara laughed jeeringly loudly at Olivia. Mia snaps her fingers, causing the two of them to go quiet.
The fucking Heathers.
They are a posse. Yeah, Heathers?
Yep.
Is that someone like that in your school that you went to named Heather?
Heathers, Mason, you're being silly. The
Heather-
musical.
I was gonna call them goons, unless Heather's like a female version of goons.
You're being so funny.
The only other Heather I can think about is from Total Drama.
Heathers. They're all three Heather.
Heather from Total Drama, I can see her.
No! From the musical! You're gonna make me
I
kill
can see her
myself.
from Total Drama. I think you and I need to watch Total Drama together.
Fucking Christ.
Mia snaps her fingers. Okay, I read that. I still don't want to believe it. Those two, they were so nice to me. What are they doing with Mia? I know them. They're smart. They know if this is what it looks like, it's horrible. They're not the kind of people to punch down like this. But they all decided to do this, right? So what's going on? Is there more to this situation? Mia takes another step forward, her figure now looming over Olivia as she looks down with a cruel sneer on her lips. Normally, I wouldn't waste my time trying to single you out, but I'm going to use this moment to make you get the picture. Benny was... Sorry. Penny was supposed to join me for lunch, but he had to stay behind to clean up after your mess. You got your issues. Can't ride a bike, whatever. That's your fucking problem. Stop making it mine, Livia. Or do I need to start being a problem for you? Wait, okay, that's the bitch. This is the one that jumped.
It's this butt.
Yeah, does Beth look like your nanny? Well, she does come pre-packaged with a stroller.
Oh god. Come on, Mia, that's crossing the line. Not like she can stand up to you or anyone. That's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. Fucking exactly! Mason's just stupid!
That's so wild.
They're the Heathers!
I'm sorry, I've seen that insult before. I just can't believe it. What? I'm just chatting with Liv here. But if I did hurt your feelings, I'm really sorry.
Really getting on her nerves here for sure.
Kira's beak clicks loudly and repetitively, while Lunara's hand covers her maw to hide a giggle. Oh, don't take it so personally, Livia. I'm just teasing you. Right, Liv? We're all
Why
just
are we
one...
just standing here watching this? Like, we haven't done shit.
I think we're stunned at the moment because these two are with this bitch.
We're so-
Also, I don't think our guy is the type of guy to white knight around. Like he
I
was
think-
with Ben, but I think the
What
kind
about
of
the fucking girlfriend?
the kind of message that I'm picked up in the kind of way I would handle this as well is that when Olivia kind of strolled off after we kind of like got angry on her behalf, you probably don't want to get angry again in case we're repeating the same mistake.
Getting bullied here?
In case we're repeating the same mistake. Like I said,
No.
man
No.
probably is just thinking too much right now.
Um,
Lord knows, so. Oh my god!
Fucking Christ.
Called her a cripple! Made a million jokes about that, calling her an orphan now! Holy shit! What the fuck, dude?
Your character keeps standing by, he's a douchebag.
He's just as stunned as I am, just watching all this, just jaw hitting the floor at every single insult. I don't even know how to respond to that. See, yeah, he's in shock.
That's fucked
I
up.
want to hear both sides of the story here. Or what history me and Olivia have for a confrontation like this.
We already know.
I think getting this upset over her missing lunch with Ben is extreme. Mia's friends remain by her side, completely steadfast against Olivia. Is it that bad? And yet Olivia has nothing to say to her. She has her head atop the knuckles of her hand, like I would during Procly's history lessons. There were moments where Olivia's tail would press onto the floor, shifting her tail back or to the side. It looked like as if she was attempting to sidestep the conversation with that muscular tail, but Mia's own movements cut off her escape attempts. Mia returns to the calm stare. There's no emotion, but the staring contest was a fight in its own way, and the first to look away would lose. Olivia's frigid indifference against Mia's piercing gaze. Kira ends up dropping her phone and both glare at her simultaneously. A draw. Kira, I swear I'll kill you one of these days. Olivia takes the opportunity to move past Mia. Mia takes no time to toughen her stance and continue her spew of insults. What? Leaving so soon? No response. And so quickly, that's almost normal walking speed. Not sure what Bolden's implied to me.
Maybe that they got to her.
I was honestly thinking you need a cooler nickname to go with your need for speed.
Oh god.
Hot Hot Wheels. Oh, in an instant, Olivia stops to a squeaking halt. Gone her stoic face in place were eyes wide with shock. How the hell? Olivia's pace falters. Mia quickly steps ahead again and places a foot on her left wheel. That's... Okay, first of all, that's just bullying. Putting a fucking foot on the wheel, that's just...
This entire thing has been bullying!
Yeah, but this is going a step too far.
She literally threatened her with her sharp-ass tail, and this is taking it too far?
Yeah.
You're fucked up, Mason.
Your brain-dead finhead friend pulled me back in gym class. He went on about how you had it back when you were still soiling your diapers. Honestly, I think you should embrace it. So say it. Well...
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Are you retarded, you stupid bitch? Fucking say it!
And we're just standing here?
God, do you need a fucking speech therapy too? Say it! Hot Wheel! Sorry, that's you.
No? Oh, no, you already said it.
It's your turn.
You already said it, you already said
Cake!
it, you already said it. You already said it. Literally already said it. Said it with such confidence too.
Say the line, Cake.
I don't know about that.
Cake.
Hot Wheels.
I'll take it. Hot Wheels. See, I knew you could do it. Kind of fitting. I agree with half of it. Yeah, Cake.
Yeah.
Olivia's claws dig into our armrests. Maybe that's the nuance. The point is that only half of it works. God! Coming out the gate firing! Oh, God, that's crazy stuff. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ almighty. Everything about this. I'm willing to bet they went online and googled how many fucking crippled jokes they could make.
Yeah.
Mia turns to look at Kia and Lunara, eliciting some more giggling from them. I'm sure you wouldn't mind us making it cool again, though, right? I mean, you were such a winner back then. Mia leans in closer, her voice now a harsh stage whisper as she glares daggers through Olivia. What's wrong, Hot Wheels? Don't want to talk anymore? Am I not good enough for you? Even from afar, I can tell that Olivia is starting to lose her composure. Her tail limps on the floor, as if the energy to hold it was drained away. Okay, oh my god. That's my thought about it. Like, oh my god, I think this...
What?
You're
As bad as your guy.
He's just like me for real. I think she's getting bullied.
We're getting divorced?
Yeah?
Yep.
Why is that?
Why do you think?
Because I think this is bullying.
Fuck it, I need a new wife.
Oh god. I didn't want to believe. Sorry,
So stupid.
his angry face is so silly. I didn't want to believe it. But it's undeniable now. This is textbook
Okay,
bullying. It's
whatever.
unfair. I took my notes. I know by now this is bullying. It's like when you use a line to use the restroom and hours of waiting, someone cuts in front of you. Completely inexcusable.
Whatever, this is stupid.
I think he's autistic, just like me for real. Is this the part where I should step in?
Yes?
What do I even say? I have to at
Punch
least try, right? It's my duty as a fellow student. Maybe
It's
I don't need to
racist
say
for
anything at
white
all.
women.
Just being present for Olivia against the Horde. And it certainly wouldn't help if I got an even bigger target on my back for Mia. Olivia wrenches herself free from Mia's foot and continues down the hall. Others follow like vultures. Oh man, I need to think and act fast.
Beat them up, beat them up, beat them up.
Oh. My legs move on their own and I cross into the hallway. I instantly notice Mia's already registered my presence and her expression changes. My heart starts beating quicker and harder. Time's up for being indecisive.
Defend. I was about to be like, if you
Screw it.
pick...
Olivia's
yes.
not gonna defend herself, I will. Ah, god, I should have saved. Why'd you make me do that? Why'd you let me do that?
If you picked anything else, we divorce on the spot.
Yeah? Even
Yep.
if I saved?
Nope.
Crazy. Olivia needs my help here. Whoa, hey, what's going on here? You trying to square up or something? You might be fast with the dodgeball, but I'm fast with these hands.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, good lord. It's a basic Baldy coming to save the day now. Piss off, new guy. You won't score any points doing this. I grit my teeth as if this was for popularity. Luckily, I know what to do in this situation. Hey, I can go get a teacher right now if this is how my classmates treat each other. I can go... Ugh, fuck. I didn't see that period. If this is how my classmates treat each other, I'm disappointed.
Oh, wow.
Especially you two, Lunara, Kiara. Kiara and Lunara look aside a bit.
Not the
More
slut.
aware of their situation now that I've pointed it out. You know him? Yeah. It doesn't surprise me. Lunara's gotten cozy with him, but come on, dude. Dude.
We weren't ganging up on Olivia.
I don't know. I don't know. From where I was sitting, you guys pulled out all the stops. You opened your books. You opened the fucking book of insults against cripples and read it alphabetically, word for word. Holy fucking shit, dude. You were. I saw all of it. How you all bullied her. Bully? Really? Mia spits out the word bully like it's a dang kindergarten. Somehow it makes me feel silly for saying it. Gonna tell me to pick on someone my own size next? What? Did you even hear me? I said I go get a teach... All the people my own size. Think I killed them already. Killed them all already. Kidding. You really need to loosen up, huh? You ignoring me? I said, I heard you the first time, retard. Instead of repeating yourself over and over like a frickin' idiot, how about you go and try a threat that actually scares me? Suspension doesn't scare you? She smiles. Let's just call it friends in high places. Look, just cut Olivia some slack. Shut that gullet of yours. Hey, Olivia, I think your paladin here hasn't graduated night school yet. You wouldn't like it if you this is paladin night school? What? Mia laughs.
You're really bad
Slyly.
at this.
Why the fuck are you trying so hard? It's hilarious. Are you trying to get a piece of that leathery...
Yes. 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 Yes.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Yes, fuck, exactly that.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Cake, I think we should have went with the support option. This is obviously not good.
It sounds like a problem for someone who didn't save.
Oh my god. I'm gonna kill myself.
It's fine.
Let me slip something that works into those pants, babe. The other two start chortling again. Mia forces me to lower on their social scales. They're compromised. My face heats up. I'm starting to see red. And yet I'm frozen in place. How can she just claim something like that without hesitation? Oh my...
Yeah.
Yep, your turn.
Oh my, he's not responding at all.
Just throw some hands! Fuck's sake, dude. I'll throw some hands at that point.
That'd be hot.
His face is so red. He's totally into gumping it.
What the fuck?
Sorry, the only reason I know what that word means is because someone said that in a confession thing one time. Like, you know, a confession stream where you can call anonymously. And he said, hey, Father Webby, have you heard of the term gumping it?
Yeah.
God, it's crazy. I can't believe I would ever see that word again.
Ugh.
This was a mistake. No, it's for Olivia. They're not focusing on her anymore. I could still fix this. Take a step forward to continue my argument, but Olivia grabs me by the wrist. She gives me a pleading look, one that makes my thoughts stop in their tracks. Aw, isn't that sweet? See, she knows you shouldn't be embarrassing yourself more than you already have. Is that true? She gives a single solemn nod.
Okay, we might need to go back.
Yeah, you think that now? Ugh.
I would defend her! I would defend her!
Clearly our character is inept, Cake!
I didn't know he'd be that bad!
He's retarded!
I thought he'd throw hands!
Let's just speedrun.
You can skip.
Hey, if you can save Scum in Baldur's Gate, you can save Scum in this game. Luckily, it's a fucking visual novel, so this is how you skip.
Mhm.
Oh, God. What does the skip button do? Holy shit. Oh. Man, that was skipping a little too fast, but whatever. Let's go.
Mason's not kissing me. I think we need a divorce.
Mwah! Now leave me alone. I'm skipping. Okay. Save. Right here.
Might as well not save. We already saw what that one option did. It's fucked up.
So support. See, that was the better option. I told you. God, never listening to you again.
No! It's only good when you're like, you! You're retarded, Mason.
Listen, Cake, I know this character. He would not throw hands even though I would want to throw hands. Alright? I would love to throw hands with these motherfuckers. However, can't throw hands. This motherfucker. You see how athletic he is?
He had something.
He wears a sand shirt.
I had hope for him.
No, it's not happening. Plus, this might go fine. Besides, I probably fumble the words and make myself look like a fool anyways. See?
Fuck.
Cake! He knows! Next time, I'm going with my gut feeling. I know this character.
Cry.
I know this character. He's practically a pinch of my soul made manifest.
I wouldn't say a pinch.
Maybe if I was artistic in another universe and bald.
Autistic.
Artistic is what I said. And had like some
Autistic
really
is
good
what you
fucking...
meant.
And some really good fucking clothes. All three of those. All three of those. But what I can do is nothing. Say nothing, do nothing, just wait for Olivia to pass by. She stops a bit in confusion, but quickly remembers she's currently on the run. When she passes by, I follow down the same hallway, slowing my pace to be slightly behind her.
This is so bad.
Olivia turns to look at me with equal parts surprise and dread. I think a part of her fears that I'm about to say or do something really stupid.
I'm gonna cry.
I can take a fucking hint! I can take a hint! I can't believe you just saw over that!
I'm gonna cry.
Instead, I merely give a warm smile. To be picked on by that many people at once, all certain they're doing no wrong, it's terrifying. In moments like this, she should know that someone's got her back. Even if I have nothing to offer, at least the playing field will be a bit less one-sided, now that she has someone beside her. The hell? No, I don't really give it that much of a bitch. The hell? Hey, I know... Hey! Fuck! I gotta think. Hey, I know that jacket. And I know that bullseye for a head a mile away. The group starts following behind us. Olivia glances over to me, and I return another small smile. Well, well, if it ain't Baldy. Coming in to save the day or something? I don't respond. Instead, I keep my head forward and keep on walking with Olivia. That seems to catch me a bit off guard as I can hear the gears in her mind visibly starting to turn. Hey, I'm talking to you, Hot Wheels! The sounds of shuffling boots start to gain on us. Just cause you have Baldy here now to protect you isn't gonna save your hide. Neither him or any of your dipshit friends. I see Olivia's claws digging into her armrest at the nickname, but otherwise, she maintains her apathetic leer. The more we walk, the more obscenities Mia keeps blurting out to try and get a rise out of either of us. This is why you don't have any real friends, you skipless salamander! I don't know if Olivia has a plan because I can't fully understand why she's letting Mia walk all over her like this. But I remain steadfast and believe that she knows what she's doing. It's all I really can do. Who'd even want to be friends with a cripple like I say from farther away, because I think I'm farther away at this point. I can hear Mia laughing at her own words. Olivia, please change your mind and waste this bitch. Ah, so you got something to say now, Hot Wheels? She shrugs. If that's how you feel... Sorry, fuck.
Too late.
Cake! No more of this too late nonsense.
You started it.
I'm about to toss you out onto the curb, I swear to God.
I will stay and leave. Go find some other family to mooch off of.
Go. Words.
That's how you feel, Mia.
What? Olivia doesn't say anything else. She only turns around and begins to wheel herself down the hallway. For just a moment, I stand in place and watch as Mia tries to process what happened. Even her posse looks confused, unsure of what to say.
You really got her, Mia.
Yeah, definitely showed that leathery bitch. Mia jerks her head to her cohorts and glares at them, angered by their pity comments. She stared me down with obsidian daggers in her eyes. Well, that's my cue to leave. With the grace of a headless chicken, I scrambled down the hallway to catch up with Olivia. We're going with my instincts next time, alright? Never again. Rounding the corner, there's no Olivia to be found. Where'd she go? I suddenly hear Lunara's voice echoing down the hall, followed closely by Mia's. Uh-oh.
Mia, what are you doing?
I'm about to get stabbed, aren't I? Get back, get ya fucks! Oh no. Oh, no, 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 no. Not alone. Not with them. Also, if I was him and I was doing the defense situation, I wouldn't have called a teacher. I would have said, what if I went and told Ben that you were just bullying the fellow students? That would be kind of crazy.
I would have so threatened Brett.
I know, right? That if that's why I thought the defend option was a little solid. But I guess he's not into that sort of blackmailing. I guess he's enough of a good guy to not blackmail like that. Not alone.
Really, I would have put them bitches up.
Not alone, not with them. Dread fills me as I hear the pursuing predator's heavy footsteps around me. I'm grabbed from behind. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Whoa! Suddenly, I'm violently pulled aside, right into the school's elevator by the collar of my jacket. Oh! Oh, thank God it wasn't Mia. She jams the key into the slot and mashes the button to the second level. As the door closes, we hear Mia roar out for us. Next time I see those two again, I'll make sure that oversized cue ball has to use that wheelchair of hers instead! Thankfully, the elevator doors close shut, and the car jerks upward before making its ascent.
I wouldn't call this a car.
Oh, jeez. I never knew I'd feel grateful to be in this trap. As I catch the breath I had unknowingly held, my eyes align with a pair of silver serpentine eyes. I appreciate what you did for me back there.
Yeah?
I'm surprised. Fuck! Shit! You gotta read my stuff now. That's the only way we balance this out.
Oh, I think I'm okay. I think I know how to read you too.
Tag, you're it.
I don't think it works like that. You can't make me read your stuff just because you messed up. That's not fair.
When we scored one with Inko, did we, when we defended her, did we score one with Inko?
No, we didn't score anything.
Gotcha. Score Inko support true? What? That changed. It's not false anymore. I'm surprised. Not sure what to say back, really. Instead, I smile and nod. In return, she gives me a half smile before recomposing herself.
You should roll with me in the elevator now.
How come?
Well, you've just become enemies with her. If she sees you, you'll be a wad of gum under her boot.
Oh, joy.
Yeah, your best bet is just to avoid her now. This way you stay out of the hallways.
I appreciate it.
Don't mention it.
Wait, the elevator will stop Mia from beating the snot out of me and the entire rest of the school?
Yes.
We hear the small electronic bing of the elevator and the doors slide open. We're going with my instincts forever from now on.
I'm sorry. That's just what I would have done. Sorry, he's stupid.
This is clearly me. If the Gator girl ever has to make a decision, I'll let you make that decision. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
But this is my character. I'm playing him now according to my whims. No longer the mysterious big titty demon in my ear, alright?
Oh my god, wait.
Yeah?
We're in chapter 5 right now.
What's up 5 right now?
We're in chapter 5 out of 19.
Where do you see that?
Oh, I looked up what the scores were.
Oh my god,
So-
close that nonsense.
I just needed to know what it was like.
Nonsense, Cake. I don't want to hear how short this thing will be or how long this thing will be. I don't care.
I was just looking at the things at the top of the screen.
Nope.
I wanted to know what it was for.
Brockman continues prattling on about some sort of historical event, but most of my attention is on Olivia. She has her hoodie over her head and looks lost in thought. That altercation must have shaken her out more than I thought it would be. A part of me wants to ask if she'll be okay, even though I already asked 3 times already. But the last thing I want to do is prod at her. Soon enough, class nears its end, and Olivia uses her accommodation to leave the class early. Besides, we can talk about it after school if she wants to anyways. The more I think about it, the more I realize I had my first real confrontation with a bully at school. I heard once you got into a fight for the first time, you threw up from the adrenaline. No fists were thrown, but I feel about the same right now. I wring my hands together trying to steady them. Jeez, I'm a wuss. See, Cake, he's not a good man to defend people.
And next time you have to choose a choice, it's very
the voices, and it's a hot demon lady. Oh, sorry.
Mason,
Yeah.
the next time you have to choose something, it's gonna be very important.
Yeah.
It's very important.
Stop looking things up.
I wasn't. I was just inferring.
I stood up to Mia with Olivia, and I end up in this mess.
Why was that one chair yellow?
Final class ends, and I'm set free for the day. Stepping out of St. Hammond's main entrance, I'm surprised to see my friends huddled together in a tightly knit group. I usually don't see any of them after school. I always assume they left as soon as the bell rang. Hey guys, what's going... Inko! Damien looks exceptionally worried as he glances at me.
Inko, you believe me, right?
Pardon? Olivia's nostrils flare with an exasperated snort.
I didn't mean for any of that to happen.
What's the matter, Damien?
When Mia asked about the nickname stuff from so long ago, I just blurted it out. She didn't say she used it for something so unscrupulous. I could use those words now.
It's playing prop. I'm ashamed it took me more than a moment to figure out what was happening. Guess Damien feels culpable for what Mia said, but why?
You don't know what that word means.
Who cares? Inko, really, I didn't mean for any of that to happen.
Hey, I believe you, man. Your heart was in the right place.
Olivia told us what happened with Mia, calling her some nicknames.
I've been added on Discord in the VTuber Central Station in the train announcements? Alright, interesting. Time to minimize that. Damien leans back over an unresponsive Olivia, hands spread in supplication.
She said you were there too.
I was, yeah.
Olivia, you loved that nickname way back when we were kids.
Also, it's like, damn, she's been crippled for a while, huh? That sucks. Damien's words were dismissed with a roll of her smoky eyes.
Maybe she was born crippled.
Maybe, but it doesn't explain how her parents are dead, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, they could have just died.
Plus, also knee down is, like, weird. Actually, no, it makes sense to be born like that, because for it to be both knees down...
Well, we don't realistically know how bad it is yet.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe she just has
Oh,
weak legs and
shit.
can't walk for long.
Wait, no, there's actually, like, a fucking condition out there where you slowly lose nerve and everything. She might actually be suffering from that.
I don't know.
Huh.
You really didn't mean it, Olivia. Ah, I hate yelling. Also, never mind. Just kidding. I thought somebody was at my door. I know already.
For a split second, she bore row upon
Actually,
row of
someone is
sharp
at my
teeth
door. Give me a second.
before gnashing her maw in frustration. Olivia's nostrils flare out with a huff of hot breath again, and I could practically see everything from her day fully weigh on her. Time to wait for cake. This man's really concerned. Angry Gator. You know what I'm saying? I think it's called ALS. I've heard of it. It's a very scary condition. Yeah, I've been thinking the same.
Mason's scary.
But it's a progressive disease, and if she's always been in a wheelchair since they were kids, maybe it isn't ALS. Because that, like I said, it's progressive.
You're progressive.
Okay.
Kidding. You were just being you again, Damien.
This poor Cobalt man.
Sometimes I wish you weren't, but whatever.
There's a grittiness to her voice once more, but
I feel like she has every right to be angry here.
Fair enough. She holds her canteen up to her lips, but drops it immediately.
Her alcohol. It's getting bad.
I think it's a water addiction. Empty again. A grit in her
Alcohol.
voice is back, but she presses on. Yeah, I think it's water.
And the nickname is just that, a nickname. I don't want to hear it again. Especially from her, and especially if it's just to get under my skin.
Damien, you should go beat her up. You're like the only athletic person in this group.
I agree.
Olivia would throw hands with her, but she's like too mature. Damien, however, I believe in him. Olivia stares at Damien for a while before breaking eye contact to glance at Liz and I. Why not? Wait, did I say that? Why did I ask that? It just kinda came out. Liz notices Damien still organizing his thoughts. Seeing as neither of the others are going to answer coherently, she sighs.
Well, I wasn't around for this, but when they were freshmen in middle school, Damien and Olivia would take the bus every weekend to an arcade in the city. I guess he came up with the nickname around then, and it stuck.
Yeah, it's half right, but I didn't come up with it. I bought a chunk of change for us to play stuff with each other. A match on just about anything there was a quarter. What? A match on just about anything there was a quarter. Probably still is. But I don't think I won even once. Once she stood to win something, it's like a switch went off in her head. I never seen Olivia get like that.
Is this like all in his head?
Some of the teenagers were watching too. They saw everything. A couple challenged her once and ran out of cash.
Metal Sore 54. Thank you for following.
And sure enough, she ended up clearing house all afternoon. It was all she'd talk about at school all week until we go back one for more. Fuck, shit. Only took like a month for her to be recognized as some local champion.
Yeah, this is my first time playing the game. Deciding to play it with wife.
No spoilers.
No spoilers.
No backseat playing either.
That's
That's my job.
Yeah, apparently. Sometimes along the way, people started calling.
Along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when. But I do know it's proof that she got that fire in her.
Everyone's like, huh. Wow, yeah, that's. I had
fun back then.
this game rocks. Yeah, so far, it's pretty nice. I like the story so far.
No sex yet.
I'm not letting my wife backseat drive anymore. They made a terrible decision, and they said, hey, maybe you should go do the other thing. I was like, yep, as I suspected all along.
That was still the best choice, Mason.
They threatened to break up with me if I didn't hit the defend option. And I was like, whoa, alright. Oh, whoa.
I will threaten it. I will threaten it next time. At the next time.
Did you want the debug menu on? If that's the debug menu, no. It might. Come to think of it, why didn't I look for that in options anywhere? We can hide it.
It's great though. I'm gonna miss it.
It's in settings. Crazy. I had fun back then. Guess I forgot I wasn't supposed to bring it up.
Oh, guess I forgot I wasn't supposed to bring it up.
Have things really changed that much?
No, wait, that was my line. Fuck!
And you did. Again.
Damien hisses to himself.
Poor
Sorry.
flappy man. Just can't help yourself. But you're right. That was the best time of my life. The name Hot Wheels belongs to 10-year-old me. Not current me. She's too old now.
Hey, that's a great story. To be recognized so well that you got a cool nickname sounds amazing. Being a champion, being a winner. Why all the disdain for the title?
I'm not.
Matthew McConaughey would definitely voice Damien if there was voice acting. I just decided to give him my kobold voice. That's just the way I'm going for it. What?
I'm not a winner anymore. Because... Oh god. Because you don't go to the arcade anymore? If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's only like half an hour away.
God, that is kind of fucking far away, though. That's like an hour trip just to and from it.
Half?
Olivia looks at Liz like she just recommended everyone watch the newest Netsticks anime.
What?
I don't know. Maybe Netsticks means Netflix, and Netflix anime is just the bad? At least the live adaptations. Well, this story is anything to go by. I like to see you be a winner again. Olivia's breath seems to hitch for a moment. I'm sure these guys want to see it too. Damien's the one that dragged you to our lunch table all this time, right? Look at him. He's nearly kneeled over because he's afraid of losing that part of you. Those Dino Nuggies are so cute. I know, right? Silly. I remember grabbing like a local thing of Dino Nuggies at my Target, cooking them, and they were like the worst nuggets I've ever tasted. I don't know what I saw in Dino Nuggies as a kid, but
They're really bad.
just not there for me anymore. And Liz?
I think I'd like to see why you and Damien are really close friends.
Whoa. Yeah.
They had sex.
Just as quick as I gained the bravado to speak up, my words left me immediately. I think I accidentally put Olivia on the spot there. Whoops.
Well...
Her tail rolls along the ground, a bit in contemplation. Costco has some good Dino Nuggies. Costco has like a lot of good stuff. Wendy's has great.
But they're not Dino Nuggets?
No, they say paper says Dino Nuggets. Paper claims Dino Nuggets. Wendy's has great nuggets in general. Yeah. Yeah.
If you guys really care that much about it, I wouldn't mind it from you guys.
All at once, Damien lights up.
He's so great. He's so great.
Damien?
Yep.
I just like his little pogging emote that he's got going on right here.
I just like him in general.
Yes! Alright, Hot Wheels is back!
You guys now refers to Liz and Inko.
Aha!
Damien's shoulders drop for a moment, but he quickly recovers.
Hey, if we're getting the name out again, we should go visit the arcade together sometime.
I'd rather not.
Okay, then how about a better name, like Death Roll?
Olivia swings her tail around to trip him, but he's fast enough to jump over it. Damien's words flooded out as he contemplates new nicknames for Olivia to try and appease her, many of which are shot down by her or leave Liz and I chuckling.
Fucking Christ.
Damien's about to get fucking killed. Gradually, our giggles died down, and the four of us chatted a bit more about the day in general. Eventually, Damien and Liz headed their respective ways, with Olivia deciding to stick around. Most of the school had filtered out to their various homebound rides, or to their after-school activities, leaving Olivia and I all alone.
Hey, I'll roll with you.
Really? I mean, I don't mind, of course.
It's nothing. House is only a few blocks away anyway. Besides, I'm sure someone would beat you up and take your lunch meat if I didn't. She's your
There's
protector now.
plenty of time to make it to the next train, so the two of us take it easy. Yeah, I mean, she does have the power to fucking yeet a whole child. I wouldn't be surprised. The sun managed to break through the autumn clouds, making the walk almost unseasonably warm. Man, I thought the last day of summer was weeks ago.
It was. I don't mind it staying warm longer, though. Feels pretty great to me.
Olivia gives her chair an extra hard push, letting herself glide by unaided for long enough to stretch out her arms to bask in the sunlight. I might have figured you liked the heat.
Oh, what? Because I'm a dino?
No, not like that.
I'm just playing. Relax. I said I think you need to push her along so she doesn't have to push anymore. I think that's what a good friend would do.
Yeah, well, I don't have the option yet. It's your line.
You're pretty touchy on that stuff, aren't you?
Pretty sure if I tried pushing her right now, she'd, like, trip me.
I think you'd be fine.
The two of us finally make it to the train platform, nestled as it's off the main street. I can see the train a few blocks away. Our walk timed up with its arrival perfectly. I think it's important to be educated is all.
Even if you're, what, the only human at our school?
Olivia flashes me a cheeky grin as my train pulls up. I got to admit, but her mischievous nature is a little infectious. As the train doors open, I leave Olivia with one final jab, something I know she'd appreciate. Hey, whatever you say, Hot Wheels. Ah,
Oh, God.
shit. I neatly dodge out of the way of her slashing claws and stepping smartly onto the train as the doors close.
Eco, you son of a bitch. Fucking Christ. Get back here.
The pointed tail and everything. That's great.
She's so great.
You son of a
she's so
bitch!
great.
As the door dings shut behind me, I see an irate and still blushing Olivia waving her fist as the train begins to pull away. Still giggling, I manage to squeeze myself into a seat next to a yellow-scaled woman smelling faintly of hot dogs.
Oh,
What?
God.
You know, I may pay for that comment later. But the look on her face was totally worth it. Snoot game reference. Snoot game reference. That's crazy.
Hot dog lady?
Hot dog lady, apparently. After all, that was a weird detail to include, come to think of it. As the school year progresses, the days start to feel like they're moving along much faster. A part of it may be the change of the season, however slight change that may be. While the calendar says it's officially fall, the only thing I really notice is the increasing number of clouds in the sky. Better safe than sorry though, which is why I brought my fancy compact carbon fiber umbrella. Still, things have started to be routine for me in the mornings. Wake up, throw on my clothes, consider eating breakfast before realizing I wrecked my stomach, walk to the station with a feather-light umbrella in hand. Oh, hey! It's you! Wouldn't you know I'd end up having another chat with Mr. Ferris on the ride to school. Why, hello, Mr. Nito. How are you this morning? Doing fine, sir, thank you. And how are you? I'm doing well. So, my niece told me over the weekend that you and Olivia were in a predicament of some sort. Oh, yeah.
Smacking it up.
Olivia was being picked on by someone. But it's not a problem anymore. I see. Well, that's unfortunate to hear. And strange, considering the substantial funding the school gets for anti-student harassment programs.
Bitches?
What good is all that tax money if the classmates are still ragging on each other? If it means anything, Olivia knows how to handle herself. I was there to support her.
Wrong person.
I was there to support her, sorry. Yeah, that makes sense. If it means anything, Olivia knows how to handle herself. I was there to support her. That's fine, but the issue is this sort of thing shouldn't be happening to begin with. That aside, this has gotten somewhat enthusiastic recently regarding Olivia. She's surprised at how animated she's gotten. Ever since that get-together at Randall's place, I think. I'd wager you'd have something to do with it, no?
Sex time, sex time.
Maybe a little. It's not sex time, Cake.
Sex time with this guy.
Yeah, what's up? This guy!
You and Uncle Mike.
It was certainly a rocky in the beginning, but we've been warming up to each other. It's nice seeing a different side of her, even if it's brief. I don't know. Can I take credit for that?
Ever been pegged by a whale before?
Okay, I'm gonna need you to shut up. You all have a unique chances to make a change, Inko. If you're good at grasping them, that in itself is something to be proud of. How do you know it's really a chance to do anything? He lets out a deep reverberating chuckle. Well, to flip our usual script, and let you in on an old phrase, a friend of mine once told me, if you see a fork in the road, take it. I like that phrase. Sorry, she blow. Yeah? Thanks, Mr.
It's in
Ferris.
regards to you getting pegged.
Shut up. Like my mornings, the school days have become a routine as well. Slave through PE with Damien, see Olivia's new doodles and sketches in art class watch Liz lose her mind to tutoring Damien at lunch, talk shop with Ben. Though now I have to avoid Mia like the plague, because she's surely out to kill me. All said, I think St. Hammond has become my best school experience out of... Man, lost count of how many times I moved. Must be the fresh head trouble. If you had to be pegged by a humanoid animal, which would you choose? What the fuck am I seeing in my
That's not
chat?
for you! That's not for you! Don't look!
Please, for the love of God, tell me we have the stream restricted to 18 plus. Please, for the love of God. Paper, you saw an 18 plus warning when clicking onto the stream, right?
No. Any choices you want. Whatever comes to mind first.
As for today... Oh, shit.
But specifically dino related, I suppose, in related to this game.
It's been raining pretty often recently. Not that I recall. Fuck.
This is an 18 plus anyways, it's fine.
I don't know, Cake. I said retard a bunch of times, and that's like a hot topic for some people.
I've seen no complaints.
Mainly
You're
this
fine.
girl said retard a bunch of times.
You're fine.
Alright. It's been raining pretty often recently, so Coach Solly made us play more dodgeball in the gym.
Of course you picked the one that would peck you. I don't think that's fair.
Miu was definitely gunning for me with the way she launched them at me with the speed of a catapult. I rest in Latican's class, popping my spine against the curve of my chair. Apparently today is a short day because of some assembly, so the period will end much earlier than usual. Also means we got most of the period to slack off, do homework. Oh, okay. He's correcting himself. I glance at the desk next to me in hopes of catching Olivia's latest artistic masterpiece, when I notice she's not drawing, and instead only fidgeting. Hey Olivia, you seem a bit nervous. Everything alright?
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's just that I...
Pegged and whipped with that one, that's crazy.
I've been hearing rumors that the school's shared drive might have been corrupted.
Ooh. Wait, really?
Yeah, really.
How would something like that even happen?
Not sure, but I'm scared that it might have messed with the art contest submissions.
Our contest that was like months ago, but whatever.
I think you should check out your entry on the website just to make sure it's okay. It's definitely not okay.
Technology, don't fail me now! Come on. With urgency, I take out my phone and type in the school's website. The Hacker Man, my fast fingers, leading me to the art contest tab. Can this loading bar go any slower? Finally, the page loads in and... Oh. Looks like the submissions have been closed.
What?
I hold the phone up for Olivia to show her the page. The submissions have been closed since voting started last week.
I did something that closed your chat and I don't know how to reopen it.
That's crazy. I need...
How do I...
Shit. Cake, I need you to give me the smallest O you can muster.
Oh. I don't know. I need to be able to be picked up by the mic. I don't know how to open your chat. I can't see what the people are saying about being pegged.
Well, one man sent a dancing seal emote. I was told to stretch, and Paper Bucket said retro. Jeez, I
This is
thought
fucked
Mr. Latikins had spooked me. Olivia's all seized up. Oh, that's quite reassuring. With the submissions closed, there's no chance of any hacker messing with them. Olivia doesn't
Not
seem
convinced.
convinced, still drumming her fingers on her desk. Hopefully she'll feel loads better when the preliminary winners are revealed. Speaking of which, when are we... As the bell
16.
sounds, the class begins to pack their things and pack their things, and Latikin corrals everybody into a single file line. Alright, everybody! We have an assigned row, so stick together! Before I join the rest of the line, I look back at Olivia, who seems to be stalling. Come on, I'll walk with you. That seems to stir
I'll row
something
with
in
you.
her. She glances up to me while hastily shoving a notebook into her bag.
Yeah, I'm coming.
As we head out the door, I notice Olivia shuffling her hoodie a lot. She's the hacker, isn't she?
Oh god. That would be hot. No, wait, why would she be the hacker? When have we ever been shown that she could do anything like that?
She's smart.
I
She
assumed
didn't-
it was Mia.
Maybe that's what she's keeping in her room all the time. Just like a major computer setup.
The only computer person we know of is Liz.
I'm just saying. Maybe she
Liz
is
rigged
too.
it. Liz rigged it.
That's crazy. It's not a long walk to the auditorium. Despite Latikin's best attempts, most of the class splinters off to sit with their friends. Having expected this, he shrugs and makes his way over to the back of the auditorium, where the other teachers are. Olivia and I are left to the struggling crowd, trying to filter into the cramped theater of the school. It's going to be
I s-
difficult finding some seats.
Think you need to rig the game. There's a star. It's fine, I have a spot.
Do you want it, Cake?
Yes. Obvious.
Say less. Olivia wheels herself down the pathway, to which I follow suit. She heads down the aisle until we're at a first row of seats. There's a vacant spot where a typical seat would be with a faded handicap sign. Olivia parks her chair in the empty spot, so I take the seat next to her. Best seats.
Yeah? You wanna finish it?
Cake, go! Not playing this game with you no more!
I don't know why you're mad at me. I didn't make that
I'm not
happen.
playing this game with you anymore! Just read the line!
Best seats in the house, right?
Thank you. Can't complain. As the hall fills with more students, my anticipation rises. Oh man, I can hardly wait for the announcements. It's probably an announcement that the contest is canceled. So, do you think I have a chance? Oh, wait, yeah, that's right, voting stuff.
Huh? Oh, maybe. Photography isn't super popular, but...
Photography.
Sorry, I don't know. I looked at it and saw porn.
Olivia folds her hands in her lap, staring straight ahead as her voice trails off. I knew that, but I'm still hopeful.
Hey, guys.
I have to remind myself that this is normal. Hey, Liz.
I can't believe it's finally here. Gosh, I'm so excited.
Me too. By the way, where's Damien?
Oh, God.
Guys, help! I'm getting swept away! I'm away!
Damien's in the far back of the auditorium, yelling and waving his hands in the air to catch our attention.
Chris.
He's going to get in trouble for that. Rail, sit down! Damien immediately stops and takes his seat. That's crazy.
Sexiest voice.
With tempered expectations, we both sit in silence for just a few minutes before Principal Scalar walks on stage and taps on a standing microphone. Oh, she's getting a new voice. I don't care that her last voice is really deep and manly.
It's gotta be deep and manly.
Nope. We already have
That's
two
just
deep
her
and
now.
manly. We already have two deep and manly people.
Well, she was first.
Well, no more. She got vocal reconstruction surgery. Okay,
Chris.
everyone, got a whole bunch of important announcements to make. So I'll make them quick so we can all have an early lunch.
No, it doesn't sound like her anymore, Mason.
Yeah.
She
As
is deep.
soon as the idea of going for an early lunch is brought up by Principal Scalar, the entire room goes silent as vigil.
She's a manly woman.
Yeah, well, I guess when it comes to an early lunch, it's serious business. Our next 15 minutes, Principal Scalar goes over important events coming up in the school year. Sorry, I didn't notice. Most I would consider standard things like pep rallies for the sports teams, or bake sales to fundraise for upcoming field trips, and even something about new clubs being formed, such as Japanese Animation Appreciation Society. Or maybe that was just like a little typo there, but I really do think the AP is meant. Not the best acronym, if I had to say.
Wait, what was the acronym? Japanese?
I don't know. I forgot. Otherwise, it's all mostly boring housekeeping stuff. When we got one right down. That's right. That doesn't go back. Fuck. I almost wonder why such announcements warranted assembly when the mood shifts with Scalar's next big announcement.
Manly, man. Come on.
What are you gonna give me in return for it, huh?
Head?
No.
What?
I want on-demand mommy voice. If she's gonna get the manly voice, I want on-demand mommy voice.
So stupid.
Those are my conditions.
There's no on-command mommy voice. I already said there's no mommy voice to begin with.
You can do a mommy voice. It's just locked inside of you. All that potential. I know it.
There's no potential.
Cake. It's my condition.
Maybe we'll never see the mom ever again.
Alright. Now that we have the main stuff out of the way, I saved the best announcement for last. St. Hammond is proud to announce the 5 semi-finalists for the annual Fresh Start Art Contest. Cheers and applause roars loud enough to make my ears ring. Yet I'd be lying if I wasn't also excited for the reveal of just who had made it to the semi-finals. Maybe I was giving myself a bit too much credit, but I really wanted to be among those semi-finalists. I can almost taste victory. In fact, I turned to Olivia and prepared to cheer alongside her, but stopped in my tracks when I noticed that unlike her peers, Olivia seemed to be uneasy about the prospect. Her and the whale guy, I think, make a good ship. Oh, 100%. I wouldn't be surprised if they're secretly banging.
I think the main character and the whale guy should get together.
Almost scared, even. What? Before I can ask Olivia why her sudden change of mood, Scalar continues with her next words, cutting off my train of thought. And here we have the 5 semi-finalists. The pieces of the 5 Skill 4 students that had been beaten all of their competitors came up, followed by the names of the victors right above them. Alas, I see no photography submission in sight. At least I gave it a shot, right?
Oh man, I didn't make it in.
Liz's neck droops down like a melancholy noodle.
God.
I can't help but feel pity for the bummed out Brachiosaurus. Bzz, bzz. Checking my phone, I see. Tell Liz to come back here. Tell Liz to come back here, bro, please! I just bump into her whole body.
Body bumper. What
I'm
the
sure
fuck?
Damien's got that handled. Whoa! I know she had a long ass neck, but to the back of the auditorium?
That is wild.
I'm sure Damien's got that handled. Despite my sullied mood, I look back to the semi-final winners and can't help but be amazed by them. Each artwork is impressive in their own right, the colors blending wonderfully and the figures beautifully designed. It's easy to see why these were voted as the winners. The last one specifically catches my eye. The scenic landscape with a setting sun looks stunning.
Oh.
If not for the slight stylization of the skyline and the fantastical color palette, it could probably pass off as a real photograph with some filters pasted over it. I'm no art critic yet, but if I were, I'd label it as a masterpiece and easily beat out all of them. Let's give our winners a big round of applause. The auditorium fills with the usual kind of clapping one would expect in events such like this. Polite with an underlying tone of disinterest, though one person felt compelled to constantly make a piercingly high whistle. We'll be displaying the winners' art pieces in the room 237. You're all welcome to view them during lunch and after school today. Oh, neato. Principal Scalar continues the rest of the assembly announcing other events for the school and other minor reminders. Behind me, I see the teachers start physically psyching themselves up for the Herculean task of getting some 200 hungry dinosaur teenagers out of the room and towards lunch without anyone getting killed. Principal Scalar finishes and waves back to them to signal it's time. Alright, we're going to start adjourning to lunch. You all know how this goes. So no just going for the exit. Being in the first row, we're the first to get up. Oh, sweet. I follow behind Olivia until we make it to the hall. Hey, Olivia. She stops and turns a bit. Geez, she's still anxious about the sight thing earlier. She looks a little pale. I wanted to check out the winning paintings a bit more. Want to come along? She considers for a moment. No, go on without me.
Yeah.
I need to use the restroom.
Yeah.
Alright. Fuck, I am going to I'm about to end stream right here. Oh boy! I'm about to end stream right here. Alright, I'll see you at the lunch table then.
Just for that, Mason.
Just for that. Olivia nods and starts off down the hall, following the flow of students towards the lunchroom. I see the principal said it was room 237. Ah, jeez. First thing I noticed walking into the classroom was the amount of people checking out the gallery. While I didn't expect it to be filled to the brim with eager students, there's a decent amount of people here, about a baker's dozen or so. Maybe more will come when they finish up their lunches. Well, I'm here now. Let's take a look at the lucky winners. These pieces are all set on easels in the back of the classroom. Some desks and chairs are moved closer to the front to give each its own space. One by one, I take a moment to give each canvas a thorough review. The auditorium screen really didn't give the art justice, because now I can really take in the detail of each one being up close. The color palettes, the brushwork, the subtle nuances. Yeah, I can definitely see all of them having a good shot at getting first prize. But now it's time to see the one I've been eager to get a good look at since it was first shown. Aw, man, yeah, I really like this one. From what I can recall from Mr. Latikin's lessons, it's made with acrylics, explaining why the colors of it seem more vibrant. It stands out in defiance to the other paintings in the contest, much of which were either violently absurdist or meaningless, or muted still lifes of ordinary objects. It's a meadow of mystifying colors. The organic lines drawing the view were deeper into the piece, and I feel as though this would be a place I'd wake up within a fantastical dream. There's no rigid structure or forced metamorphosis here. It's just a... Cake, why are you bombing people?
I'm not.
I can see that in the chat.
No, you can't.
In real world beauty, I feel my fingers itching for the familiar weight of my DSLR! This is the piece that I want to immortalize in my portfolio. It's hands down the winner of the contest in my eyes. I simply must find out who made this. Looks like this breathtaking show of artistic talent was created by semi-finalist winner... What? That's a problem. Oh no! Fuck! That's what I mean by shit got hacked. What's it called? My submission might still be there, but my name probably got fucking tossed around.
Uh-oh.
Also, Paper and Cake, you guys are out of jail. This is no good.
No, keep it.
This is...
I was gonna make a comment on it, but I was missing the story. I was gonna be like,
simply
me and them, all by
no
ourselves,
good.
no?
You're already right behind me. You're really just rubbing my shoulders. That's a problem. Ah, Inko. I'm glad you swung by. Looks like you've been admiring the art contest entries. I told you that St. Hammond's artistic programs were unparalleled. That's not mine. What's not yours? I try to say more, but the words won't leave my mouth. Ben's eyes follow mine to the bottom of the painting in front of me, and I watch as he makes the same realization as I do. Inko, did you paint this? I had no idea your art style was so developed, so humble. If I have known... That's not my entry! Is not? No, mine was a photograph. But what's your name doing on this one? It must be some kind of mistake. A million scenarios come to mind. They must have gotten the wrong name somehow. If they did, the real artist would have come forward.
When they did, the real artist would have come forward by now.
Then, the submissions website must be hacked or broken.
But our school checks for stuff like that. If it was, we would have known by now.
Then,
Inko, are you sure you didn't submit somebody else's piece by accident?
of course I didn't. Why would I do something like that?
You're the only one who can log into your account, Inko.
Suddenly, everything stops. My account. Did somebody...
Look, relax, alright? We can get this sorted out. Just don't panic.
Ben lowers his voice.
But Inko... Hang on. But Inko, just to be clear...
Stop!
What?
That is so gross.
You didn't just get a bit of extra help, right?
Get the fuck away from your mic.
Ben looks at me through the edge of his glasses, eye to eye.
There's some real stakes in this contest. Cheating is taken seriously. Especially fraud.
The word echoes around inside of me. Fraud. It makes my bones chill. There's ingenuine, faker, liar. They're all different they're all bad in different ways, but fraud is just dripping with frigid condemnation.
Why would he sit here and be like, bro, that's not mine,
No.
if he was cheating?
I swear, I submitted a photograph.
Stop! Get away! That is
Ben
disgusting.
relaxed his shoulders. Hey, they were clearly whispering to each other. I was just
No, they weren't. No, they weren't. No,
getting
they
into the
weren't.
mood. Getting into the mood.
Alright, just making sure. Sorry to alarm you.
It's perturbing how he could go from deadly serious to jovial like a flipped switch.
Fuck.
You're going to be alright?
Sorry, I need some air.
Hey, feel free. I'll let Scalar know, okay?
Yeah, thanks, Ben.
No problem. Take it easy.
Ben offers me an earnest smile,
Okay.
waving at me as he steps out of the room and down the hall. After some time, I follow him, shambling down the hall as I try to make sense of what just happened. I thought everybody actually liked my photography, but they all thought I was just some kind of expert painter instead. I don't
Yeah.
even know how to express it. I feel empty. I thought maybe my hard work was finally paying off, but I submitted the right entry, so what happened? Did somebody change it, and if so, how? Such a good piece, too. What even is there to be gained by putting my name on it? I wander aimlessly through the halls. The thought of missing lunch passes through my mind, but there's a different sort of emptiness pervading my stomach. Why is this rattling me like this? Man, it's not like I'm in trouble or anything. Ben's helping me sort this out. I'm at a loss of what to even think right now. Oh crap. Olivia mentioned something about the server issues before. I couldn't see my submission, but was it just that? Maybe Olivia was right to be worried. Well, duh. Why else would she be so nervous? My aimless walking leads me outside.
fuck.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cake? I
Yeah.
think the game's great. I think it has a beautiful story that it's telling. And now it has a bit
I
of
didn't say
mystery.
it
So I'm
wasn't
down.
great. I
I'm
didn't say
down.
it wasn't. Mason's a good
I'm just
person.
giving my own opinion on it, Cake. Alright?
Why
My
would you
opinion.
target me about it?
Your opinion is not my opinion. I did not say anything about not enough sex. I just kind of
didn't.
sighed and rolled my eyes
Okay, whatever.
in the gala.
Mason
There was
secretly said he hates that guys.
That I hate what?
Game.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said something much different.
Yeah.
There's that one cityscape painting from the start of the school year. The very first painting I ever saw here, and still one of the best. A vibrant cityscape that morphs the rigid structure of urban planning into a soft, inviting utopia, as if viewed from the eyes of a child. The sky above the city is a beautiful shade of crimson, with radiant clouds clustered along its length. Fuck. If the art contest submit... Now, why would you go and do something as rude as that?
You deserve it.
Fuck you, Cake. The art contest submission was the best painting I have ever seen. This comes close. I can only imagine the accolades he must have gotten for painting this back then. You know, for a while I got to have that experience. I got to step in the shoes of an artist much better than myself. Maybe that was the intent? All the praise, approval, everything I've been wanting. Just for a while, it was given by an anonymous stranger. Whoever that may be. Actually, this gives me a bit of an idea. If I'm clever, and Olivia's up for it, this can be a cool way to get her to show off her painting more. Everyone would like that. Maybe that's what she needs. I could act like a personal publisher for her, so she doesn't have to deal with people. Ha! Wait a second. I peeled down the empty hallway. I need to find Olivia. She couldn't possibly. But why me? Why would she?
This is so
Thinking
hot.
about
This
it,
is so
it
hot.
only
This is so
increases
hot.
my worries and desperation to find who I hope to raptor Jesus, Godspeed, isn't the culprit. I haphazardly check all of the places where Olivia could be, but I can't find her anywhere. My hunt for the baryonyx. That's what she
Yeah.
is? A baryonyx?
No, she's a gator. Keep reading.
Hang on.
Mason.
Baryonyx.
Mason.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Mason. Just keep reading.
It feels like there's a lead brick in the pit of my stomach as I internalize my current situation. The soft pattering of rain hitting the window grabs my
Oh, it's
attention to
raining.
see a
This is so hot.
gloom-covered Volcadera outside. My eyes wander along the school's pathway, covered in mud thanks to the earlier rainfall. Wait a minute. Those look like tracks in the mud.
This is so hot. This is so hot. This is so hot.
I burst through the main entrance door, and I'm met with feelings of droplets hitting my head. Outside, a dark overcast has rolled in. The forecast called for on and off during the day, but pretty gnarly clouds. Makes it look like almost dusk around. Crap, what am I wasting time for? I follow the trail with urgency, fearing that the rain will wash it away. Looks like it goes down the whole pathway. I ignore my clothes becoming progressively damp, the water collecting on my shades. Eventually, I run into the curve that leads to the bridge and see a distressing item at its end. Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Fuck.
A wheelchair. Olivia's wheelchair. Empty of the occupant, toppled on its side. A new fear grips at me born from the mental imagery provided by that sight. Those cruel thoughts push me up the steps faster than humanly possible, even as my rational mind tries to reassure me. Running across the deck, my breath is caught in my throat when I reach the middle. Oh, she's just standing there. She's on the ground, head
Not
slumped down.
standing.
There's damage and soaked school supplies scattered all over the walkway. Oh god, is she okay? My foot shifts, trying to force me closer. Slowly her head lifts up to the sound of my shoes squelching on the floor.
Inca?
Her tear-stained eyes stare at me with a dead expression, and her voice sounds weak. Olivia,
Smooch that
I
gator.
feel like I can finally breathe again. Slowly, Olivia pushes herself up, and I notice she's lying atop a pile of paper shreddings. The feeling of relief slowly fades away. I remember just why I was looking for her. We stay silent, only staring at each other as the rain continues to beat down on us. She simply sits there, letting herself get more and more soaked from the rain. Do you want to talk?
No. Not out in the open.
I grab my compact umbrella from my backpack and unfurl it. I feel like the fucking Inspector Gadget moment. I mentioned this a few episodes ago. Wah! Phew!
No, you didn't. Shut up.
It doesn't do much to dry Olivia off, at least she's not getting soaked. The umbrella is placed between us and the elements against the ledge, forming a personal canopy above us. Here, now we're alone.
I don't think that's how that works.
There's space next to Olivia. Take a seat. Amazing. I don't even have to say anymore. It's odd. We've sat together before, but sitting on the ground in the rain. And the room is just a little claustrophobic. There's bits of paper melted onto the pavement, soaked by the rain. Though torn apart and waterlogged, I could sort of make out a tree. A rough sketch of one anyway. Like the one that stood prominently in my false submission. So, you did do it. Inko,
We've been
please. Sorry, fuck. Ugh.
We have not. We've saved when there's a choice.
Sorry, quick question. Have y'all been saving? Yeah, only when there's a choice, really.
Inko, please, I can explain. I didn't have a choice.
What?
I know what I did was wrong, but I didn't have any other way.
It wasn't a choice to not trick me? Focus. Oh shit, I get it! Because she was worried about being pitied for the whole wheelchair thing, so she got into our account and made a submission. So it wouldn't. So if she won, it wouldn't be for the whole wheelchair thing. Ah, shit. She avoids looking at me, focusing on the scraps of paper scattered about the floor like confetti.
It wasn't to trick you, I just... I get it, you're mad at me.
Metalsaur got my back.
I'm not mad. I'm just confused. I thought we were good friends.
I wasn't expecting it, expecting you.
She pauses to give her throat some respite. Her usual water bottle isn't anywhere nearby. A shaking breath escapes her mouth.
When you came around, I thought you were no different than the others. That you were some self-centered, pretentious midway who only cares about his image. That's when I get the idea of using you to swap out your art with mine. You didn't seem like the kind of person who cared about how he gets the attention from others, just that he gets it.
Her description of my character feels really reductive, but the ache in my chest tells me it hits a little too close to home.
But that's not what I think of you now. Ledekin's the one person I can trust. So when he went to bat for you, saying we'd make good friends, I was worried. What's so special about this guy? I honestly got scared he'd be wrong. That you'd just be like everyone else and I'd be setting myself up for failure. But worse than that, Inko. I was afraid he'd be right, and I'd have to face what I'd done to myself.
Ladekin? Yeah, no. I knew Ladekin's name from the very start. That, like, Lad Akin. Good. Pretty good. Solid name.
Shut
Solid,
up, Mason.
Sorry. The serious moment.
You're ruining the mood.
Sorry.
Mood's ruined. It's all over. And now I've gone and done something like this.
Switching my contest entry? She nods, swallowing hard.
I wasn't thinking. Suddenly, everything was out of balance. Everything I'd created, all of my work, my own little world, just suddenly changed, and I had no control of it. I just had to do something.
I didn't know I was doing that. Sorry. She stops to process my words and continues.
I knew I'd get caught. It's stupid. I was hoping for it, even. Someone to figure out that it was swapped so it would be changed and everyone would be none the wiser.
She turns to face me with silver eyes welled with tears.
I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. I just don't want to go back to being the person I used to be. The person who didn't care about hurting you.
Her head tilts downward with a violent hitch of breath. Ivory claws extend and grip at her knees in a painful display, and yet Olivia chokes back any sound she'd make. Her body shudders with every heavy breath from her, and I realize that every last defensive barrier she had was completely gone. Olivia's laid herself bare, leaving only the crying girl desperately trying to silence her pitiful tears.
You should save.
And the thing is, I know why. It's time. I believe in y'all. Listen, we know.
Listen, this is very important.
We know. I think our guy would know at this point.
Mm-mm.
What do you mean, mm-mm?
He doesn't.
He doesn't? Faced with those unbidden words from Olivia, I have to be a heartless bastard to do anything but accept her apologies. It's clear that the guilt had been rotting her conscience ever since. What she did was wrong, no doubt about it. But then again, thinking of her circumstances, how could I blame her? Yeah, because we know. He knows. That whole line right there, he knows. How could anyone? I probably would have ended up having to do the same thing in her shoes. At this point, Olivia's put herself through enough stress as it is. If there's one thing she needs to hear right now, it's that I forgive her. I don't hate you, Olivia.
You don't?
No, I don't. I won't lie, I definitely felt hurt when I first found out. But the fact that you're willing to admit your mistakes shows that you're growing as a person. It has been decided to continue your journey. Why are you doing the heartbreak little emo at that?
Because it was wrong.
What? Was it?
No. Keep playing.
Can't tell me that! Fuck! I'm really glad to hear that we're friends. It's refreshing to hear her say it. I was worried she was only putting up with me. Olivia seems understandably puzzled by my lack of anger towards her. I figured you'd be more upset. Fuck, that's you.
Yeah?
Straight up, that's you.
I figured you'd be more upset. Is this just your pity? If so, I don't want it.
It's not a pity, Olivia. I'm accepting your apology. I don't want you to feel guilty about it. The sooner we can put all this behind us, the better.
But
I can tell you're a good person, so don't worry about it, alright? I offer her my best smile.
but
Olivia slowly nods.
when you put it that way, I guess.
Ah, cake.
Yeah?
Why'd you have to say that? You know what?
No, keep playing.
I gotta at least know. Ah, shit.
Wait, you have to save here.
I gotta save there. I just want to see. Ah, shit, that wasn't the right one. Turn it off. It's the bug scores. You're doing good. Best for a blind
He's
playthrough.
pitying you, he's lying.
Yeah?
Fucking crazy. But still. Truth be told, I deserve to fail, to actually face consequences.
It'll be more impactful.
I'm such a fucking fraud. All over a damn painting.
Olivia, you did what you thought you had to do, and you're saying sorry for the consequences. That's all that matters. I scooched closer to Olivia.
Huh?
That was just you taking action in a way I never could have guessed. Crime of passion, I think it's
That's
called.
so hot.
I'm probably wrong, but she gets the idea. The world runs on those. You don't need to change. I don't think you did anything wrong. She leans her head against the wall of the railing before looking at me with a half smile.
Thanks. You're right. I'm just throwing everything away like an idiot. I'm just scared.
I'm here with you. I coax the rest of the tired grin from her, and she looks down at the shredded papers again. After that, everything was said and done. Things became quiet. Beneath the solace of my umbrella, we relaxed together. At least until Olivia begins to shift uncomfortably. I sit and watch as she takes her calves and shifts them to her side with one hand. Her tail comes around and presses into the paper-filled floor before her, keeping her upright as she starts to lean forward. Finally, with the strength of her tail in one arm, Olivia lifts her hips from the floor and swings her shins fully beneath her. She smiles and kneels over him.
You just going to sit there?
Crap, I guess I've been gawking stupidly. But it's just so fascinating, seeing the girl maneuver herself in these odd yet well-practiced ways. I'm kind of jealous, actually. I wish I had a tail to do some of the things she could. I press my hands on the floor and push myself up. I don't know why I had thought to stand, but instead I shifted myself to a kneeling position too. We're face to face now.
I thought we kissed.
For a split second, I feared the worst as Olivia drew me into a hug. I don't know what she'd do, but this, I like this. For how strong her arms were, how they're wrapped around my chest feels exceptionally tender. My own arms have enveloped her, returning the embrace in a similarly soft way. And her arms loosen as I draw back, though I don't want to take my hands off her. That was nice.
Don't make it weird.
Sorry about that. Through the
This is
sound of rainfall hitting the umbrella, my ears suddenly pick up the noise of what sounds like squeaking.
Her chair.
I look down to see something shuffling in Olivia's pocket. There's a whole mouse. Hug achieved. Very nice. A little beast emerges from its hiding spot with a squeaky yawn, to which Olivia offers her hand for it to use as a platform.
Hey, little guy. Nearly forgot about you. Had a nice nap?
His name is Radicus, isn't it? I love it. Metal Sore 54, if you tell me anything but his name being Radicus.
Don't look for him
Stream
for
ends. Stream
spoilers.
ends.
Just keep playing.
Stream ends right now. I'm just saying. That's a red.
Oh, right. You two haven't met each other. Inko, this is Guts.
Okay, then. I see how it is. I see it how it is. The
While you're
world
complaining,
burns me.
Mason, I need to start.
Bends me down on one knee and slaps me in the face. Oh, what a nasty little thing. I'm back at my chair now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Radicus is a little in-server joke.
Listen, while you're sad and crying, give me the star.
Yeah? Trust me, there's a reason his name's that.
Spoilers. Metal, get out of here.
He's not just Guts from the anime? That's crazy. Guts meet Inko. Fuck, that's your line.
Guts meet Inko.
Thank you. Oh, hi Guts. I awkwardly wave at the apprehensive-looking rodent.
Look at them. Look at them.
Olivia
Look at them.
lifts Guts to her shoulder gracefully, like her hand is an elevator for him. Look at that, rat.
That is so great.
You brought him to school?
Well, yeah, I just really needed him today since, you know, all the crap that's happened.
She gives Guts a few scritches under his chin.
I bring him sometimes when things get tough.
And nobody noticed?
You haven't.
Touché.
Ledekin did once. He just told me to not let him run around the school, otherwise it would be considered a health hazard or something.
Probably. A tardy bell rings out in the distance. We're late for our next classes. I'm sure Ladekin will understand. We should probably get back to classes. Here, hold this. I give Olivia the umbrella so she and the rat can stay dry while I go fetch the wheelchair.
This is so romantic.
Gator hug, you did the thing? I did the thing?
You did. You did. You did.
So that was the right thing.
No, but you did it.
What? What do you mean, no?
I'm sorry. Did I tell you you did the right thing?
By now it's settled into some mud. This wheelchair has definitely seen better days. After dusting off the dirt and the pooling water the best I can, I make my way back.
Thanks.
She offers the umbrella back, but I make sure to hold it above her. I keep the wheelchair steady with one hand as Olivia climbs into the seat, using her tail to help herself up.
You're pushing her!
We stand in the
Yay!
rain in silence for a moment, only sharing content glances.
So what do we do about the contest now?
That's a good question. Ben was there when I saw my name on the painting. He already went to tell someone. So like you said, no harm, no foul.
What about your own submission? I ruined it.
I scratched the back of my head. It wouldn't have won anyway. It's just a picture.
Oh. I thought it was pretty okay.
Hearing those words from Olivia sends a strange flash of heat to my face. It's not unpleasant, but again, those honest words from her really do cut through me for some reason. Thanks. A loud squeak draws my eyes to Guts as he stands atop Olivia's shoulder. You two? A wry smile stretches across Olivia's face.
I think it means Guts is saying it's actually so-so.
Hey!
Cut him some slack. Guts Inko didn't have any time to make anything for the contest.
Heck! He's got some high standards, that fucking rat.
Yep, that's why I've gotten so good.
The sheer absurdity of this. I don't know which of us broke first, but our laughter fills the air, heard only by us as the rainfall finally cuts off all other noise. So
do we just leave our mess there?
uh,
All the ripped up paper?
probably. Now what?
I don't know.
How long has the stream been going for? Fucking
I don't
4
want to
hours.
go yet.
I'm gonna get us to a nice spot, and then we'll cut it.
Still pretty worn out.
Worn out. A smile crosses my face as a wicked idea comes to my mind. Well, that's too damn bad.
What?
I walk around behind Olivia, grinning like a mad idiot.
Inko, what are you doing? Inko? Inko!
Her head tries to follow me as I stand right behind her chair. Figure that
See, that's what I'm
pushing
telling
the
you.
chair around is really tiring, so how about I help you out?
This is so cute. This is so cute. This is so cute.
Cake?
Yeah?
Sorry, wait. Olivia blushes and looks away.
Fine, but just for today.
Turning to the campus was certainly awkward, and I think that's a good place to end it. Say bonk. Escape.
That was so hot.
Yeah?
That was beautiful. I told you had to push it.
What? What? Push what?
Her.
Ow! Why would you do that? That was so rude.
It's a good ending. Just thought you needed it.
Me being hit by
Lovable
whatever you threw
abuse?
at me.
Lovable abuse.
That's crazy. We got a few people here for a raid, so I guess I'll cook something up real quick. Just to see if any of the people.
Yeah.
Oh, what am I trying to say?
Little pervert.
If any of my friends are streaming at the moment. They're not.
Oh shame.
Is there anyone else playing this game? I see one. I see a guy. Okay, I think he's a little bit behind the story from me.
So no spoilers.
Yeah. Alright, so
No,
let me
no
try
spoilers.
this. What's up, Cake?
I'm not talking to you. Keep doing it. I'm harassing someone.
Okay. Cake, do I just have to do exclamation raid, then the channel name?
Yeah.
Alright. Everyone watching stream, you've been lovely to have here. Metal Sword's been very lovely to have you here. I post my schedule on X, Twitter, whatever you call it. But I usually am going to try to play this with my wife at least once a week. Paper Bucket, I will see you later, and hitting that button. Cake, I don't think it worked.
I think you have to add them, but also I've never done it in my chat like that before.
Well,
Open up your. Fuck. Wait. Let me full screen this.
yeah,
Open up your creator dashboard.
yeah,
Yep.
okay. Give me a second. Creator dashboard.
There's stream manager.
Stream manager.
Okay. There's a raid button.
Raid channel. Fuck, come on. Raid channel. What's their name that I made? And Story Sky. Start raid. Alright, fellas, get in there. It's / raid. That's crazy.
Sorry that you did it wrong.
Anyways, gamers,
Yes.
right now.
Right, you did it. And then you actually have to stop streaming.
Yep, I will see you gamers later. Peace out.